Hey, how's it going, Amanda? I'm just waiting for a few other people to turn up. Yeah. I haven't really thought about what I was gonna say. I mean, to a certain extent, I guess I did, but uh, yeah, I guess I'm not sure I should start. But I mean, I hate these guys that are like trying to get me to start space for like ages, and then I finally start one up, and then like they just don't turn up. It's like that happens sometimes. It's annoying as fuck. Um, ooh, control. I'm taking out the trash. What's up, Kurt? Where are these guys at? That's nine. So, you guys coming or what? Anyways, while I wait for them to come, I guess I'll just go take the trash out real quick. Hey, what's up, Heather? I'm just taking the trash out real quick. Be right back. All right. Oh shit. Oh fuck. What the fuck is that? Oh fuck. Yeah, those ants are pissed. Oh damn it. I always gotta sit down like on an anthill, don't I? That fucking sucks. All right. Hey, Heather, you want to come up real quick? Because like you know how it is. Connor and Panda were the ones that want to like get down, but yeah, they're not here. So what's up, yo?
Yo, what's up?
Just I got like ants on my ass. That's all. Oh, this guy's here. I mean, I didn't even see those ants. They came out of nowhere. I don't know what happened. I must put on the ant hill or something. They got pissed. Um, oh, guy. But yeah, no, I'm good. There's currently biting my shins, but that's all. It's like 9:20ish, I guess, and like I'm about to smoke my first cigarette. Like this is my only cigarette I had all day today. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, man, that's pretty good. Like, oh, before I used to like only smoke like maybe two or three a day, over the course of a day. But man, in Mississippi, I was smoking fucking half a pack a day and shit. So it's good to be back down to like whatever, one or two or three.
Oh, man, it's like half 5. I was just about, literally just about to go to bed, but I'll stay up for a bit, man. How's it going, dude?
Good, man. I was hoping to hear from you, but I don't know. I went silent, but I figured you're doing your thing, busy or whatever. Oh man, I was starting to hear about like what you talked about with me, man. That's hard, man. Like I know what you mean. It's got to be like a lot of it's got to be pretty stressful on that front. Like I can only imagine. But I mean, yeah, it's if it.
Oh, man, it's been chaos fucking few weeks, mate. Chaos. But
Yeah.
you can fucking appreciate, it, man. Yeah, yeah, but just fucking like say things are tests, man. You just gotta get fucking through them and fucking get to the other side. Have a base of fucking just get on board. But fucking dog has just been fucking sick. I think he's eating something fucking bad, man. Like fucking, I got him these tennis balls, and I think he's fucking chewed one to death, mate, and eating it all, and it's fucking blocked his inside. Some
Oh, that's fucking sucks. What kind of dog is it?
Jack Russell, man. It's fucking chaos. It literally is.
A Jack Russell will eat a fucking tennis ball? Shit.
Mate, he fucking rags him to death. He absolutely chews him to death, mate. He does. He does. But
God damn.
how's it like being home,
Um,
man?
I, I don't home. I'm not home, but I am.
Yeah, we don't know where Logan is right now, right?
Right.
Bro,
So
back in your own head.
I'm over in New York right now, chilling.
Cool, man.
It's like 12:30 right here right now.
Shit, man. It's like fucking 5:30 in the
That's
morning.
cool. We survived the apocalypse.
Well, Heather, I
Oh,
can't tell
no
you where
way.
he's at, but um, we went to my hideout. Um, we're not at my house. We went to my hideout, and it's a very nice place. 2 story building,
Can I come hang out?
and it has 40 acres. Yeah, you can come there. It's just there's one code that you can never break. Is that you can never give the address to anyone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works.
Cool, man. What's the address?
What are you talking about? You're already there.
Hey, so guy, what did you this whole like maybe we should fuck. Yeah, maybe we should not talk about that because like I do want to talk about what we were talking about like privately, but not in the space because
Yeah, nah, keep it, keep it.
Don't want to give away the game, so
No,
yeah,
no, there's work to be done, man.
yeah.
But yeah,
Um,
see,
I'll just,
certainly a dodgy one.
yeah, I'll just stick to my story as I know it, you know. Should I just start telling my story?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
tell us your truth.
Yes, sir. Get Red
Yeah,
Panda back in here, and let's get a couple more in
yeah,
here.
I know,
Well,
mate. You know
I
what I mean?
invited people.
Red Panda,
Yeah,
he's
get
just in here.
Red Panda needs to document, but although like this isn't going to be like the space I like officially do it, I don't think, but maybe it will be because I know I was planning on having like evidence with me, you know, which I don't have handy at the moment. So yeah,
Now, yeah, wait for a bit on that, mate, because like I say, there's been a planned fucking plan. Do you know what I mean? So just like I say, I'll fucking do a bit of work for you, mate, and get on that. You know what I'm like with
Yeah,
that
you
stuff.
need help drafting a timeline of events and stuff and getting everything in chronological order.
It's like I say it. You know what I mean? I had people texting you back off your fucking phones, mate. It's not right. So it's fucking there's underlying shit there, mate. So don't touch on it at the moment.
yeah. Let's just leave it at that. We'll just the people think what they will just from the story alone. Uh, but yeah, I guess well, fuck Red Panda. You can suck at Red Panda. Eat some koala nuts or something. So I was
No, Red Panda, I would chill with that. Red Panda has actually been on your side this whole time with questioning people. You
no, I
know,
know.
like he
I'm just
he was
messing
the
around.
only one. He was the
I'm
only
just
one
playing around.
willing to
I'm
go up and
joking.
ask Natalie to explain herself.
Oh, you mean in that space with Shane?
Yeah, he went up there and questioned her. He
How
was the
come?
one that asked her hard questions. No one else
Like
was asking her hard questions.
like what? Because I didn't hear any of this. Like what do they
Like
talk about?
why did she wait until the very next day? If the supposed abuse took place that night and she feared for her life so dearly, then why did it wait until the next evening before she decided to call the cops on you? And then it was because you asked her to and you begged her to, so she decided. And he was like, "Well, that's not a good enough reason to call the cops on someone. Like, that doesn't suffice." So you know, you still got friends out there, bro, who didn't just automatically take what other people said at face value and just say fuck Logan. Like, not everybody did that. Some of us have critical thinking skills and can think for ourselves, okay? And we didn't believe that shit. We still don't and won't.
Yeah, thank God. Thank
Wait,
God the
you
same
didn't
people left.
know that Red Panda fucking was on your side? I thought you were fucking with him. Yeah,
No, I knew he was on my side. I've talked to him a lot. No, I was just messing around. I was joking.
yeah, that's what I thought. I was just
Yeah,
making sure it was
Oh,
fun.
okay. Well, then you know the type of person I am. I'm gonna tell you straight up. So,
you
Hold
know,
on.
right? You know what I mean, though, right? Friendship, right? Even if it was true, right? Even if like you murdered somebody out of a moment of madness, right? Then friendship is supposed to be people that support you and stick by your side and know who you are and don't fucking give into that. You know what I mean? They believe that everybody has moments of madness that happen, right? And the thing is that these things happen and it is actually true. You know what I mean? I've had fucking friends who've done awful shit, but they've not meant it and they've never would do it. And they've done things like that. And friendship is meant to be there to support people and be there for them and give them the benefit of the doubt. And you know what I mean? I'd hope if I did something in a moment of madness, you know what I mean? If I was driving in a car and run over a kid by accident, I'd hopefully hope for my friends to support me in that fucking situation. You know what I mean? It's not something I did.
Shit, my bad, man. I was trying to invite you to co-host, but I hit the wrong button. My finger slipped and hit the mute button. My bad. But no, you're right. You're right, guy. Sorry, yeah, like I said, I didn't mean to hit the mute button, but yeah, you're
It's
100% right. Like even if like what she like claims, which I don't know exactly because I haven't heard like her version of events. I don't know what she said, but even whatever it was, like people seem to like hate me pretty much, like pretty good. So like I'm guessing it was pretty vicious, whatever it was. But like even if that was true, right? Like 100% true, like I would still like be like, bro, you like fucked up, man. Like I'd be like, bro, what's going on? Like, you need some help or like, what's going on, brother? What's going on over there? Did you just fucking snap after like all that time, or I wouldn't just be like, dude, that guy's a fucking monster. I'm out of here or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Mate, you know, if you'd have snapped, then a beating's worse than that, mate. You know what I mean? It's fucking. I used to get abused by my fucking ex missus, man, and you know what I mean, at the times when I had to restrain her because she was literally trying to poke my eyes out with fucking with the fork, mate, and shit like this. You know what I mean? Throwing knives at me, and I know what restraining bruises look like, and sometimes you have it's you know what I mean. It's awful, but I got beat to shit, mate, and I got arrested every time. Every single time I got arrested, I did nothing wrong. Never fucking raised a finger to her. Always fucking helped her, you know what I mean? I'd get called over there because I'd send me videos of her choking herself and fucking cutting her arms up and shit. Then I'd go over and I'd fucking get beat the shit off and fucking, you know what I mean? It's one of them, man, and I got arrested 3 times because of it, and the police are just because the police they see that and they're like, oh yeah, fucking, they try and de-escalate the fucking situation and take the fucking matter away so you can both have a bit of time apart. But I mean, it's always the bloke that gets the fucking that gets the bad end of the fucking stick, man. Even regardless, do you know what I mean? It's horrible, but you know what I mean. It's just a bad situation, mate. You know what I mean? You wouldn't have gone over there to do anything like that. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It really is crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's the
Yeah, I've
fucking
never
last thing I could
had
ever
fucking.
imagine would happen.
I've never had knives thrown at me, or anything like that. Like besides like fucking cell phones, fucking super super fast, and I've got punched in the chest and the face, but like, and like fucking pushed around, shit like that. Nothing like, I mean, the punch in the face like fucking hurt, but like, the only way I could restrain her is to like hug her, You know what I mean? Just like wrap your arms around her. But
Oh, that's what I did.
Listen, as a female who has hit a man, I woke an ex-boyfriend up out of his sleep by punching him in the chest as hard as I possibly could because I found out he cheated on me with my best friend and she was possibly pregnant with his child. And I snapped, and he didn't try to restrain me. He let me beat on him for a while before he snapped back, and then he fucked me up. So that's why I've pushed so hard against this narrative of Logan being a monster, because the bruises, the injuries she sustained are nothing that you sustained from getting beat on. Okay, that's just from being restrained.
Yeah, and what's that word called? Anemic? Where like the fucking like people's like body bruises easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, anemic. Yeah,
Anemic.
it's
That's what my
when you've
mom
got no
has.
iron in your blood.
Yeah, exactly. And she sent a picture of her arm, and it looked like it. And that shit is fucking. It's so stupid.
100%, 100% on that, man.
Let me tell you real quick. Like, I don't remember if she said she was anemic or not. I don't recall, but I do know like, whether she is or she's not. She does like seem to bruise easy for whatever reason because I know this is gonna get personal for a real quick second, but like when we're doing it right, like we used to just do it like and she wants to be on bottom. She's like I want you to be on top, but like we couldn't really do that for too long because like she'd like get like bruised like really easy and like she get like sore like really like fast. So we had to like stop doing that because she would just get like too fucked up with me on top of her. So we had to like switch to like me on bottom and then like her on top. And problem solved, right? Because she she like bruises easy, like super easy. There was a point where like we couldn't even do it for a little while because she was just like so sore from like um stuff, you know? I don't know. I don't want to get too graphic.
That's anemic, that, mate. That's low iron in your low iron in your blood, and it's like your blood's thin, so it just raises quickly to the top.
You know what she told me? She's like, I lose like 2 like pints of blood or something like that a day. Or something like that. I can't remember where she said it, but I was like, fuck, that much blood's lost? I was like, you're taking your iron supplements, girl? Like that sounds like a lot of blood to lose for like one day or whatever. she's like, not I don't take iron because like it's like poison or whatever. And I was like, what? But then like I was at the she said it when I was in a space at the time too, and I hit up Screen like on the space. I was like, Screen, like it was another guy like named Steve Mera who said like iron's like good for you, like it like wards off like bad spirits and all that kind of stuff, and like so like that part's like actually might be documented somewhere, but he didn't delete it. But oh, actually, I got my archive, my data. They sent it to me today, but it's like 100, no, it's 4A, like 120 gigs. So like it comes in like four parts of like 40 gigs each or something like that. So it's taking a long time to download, and I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to, even though I have the room. I don't know, like it's just such a big file. It seems like it's crashing like at 20 gigs each time. So like I'm like, fuck,
Hey,
I don't.
can you upload it straight to a cloud folder or what?
Um, maybe like a 40 gig cloud folder.
I've got a terabyte family thing. If you want it, I can send it over to you, man. Terabyte OneDrive file that you can have.
Okay, man, that'd be cool. Yeah, so it reminds you that's like literally all my data with like all my data on
It's,
Twitter, you know.
it's an own personal, it's an own private thing, mate. It's just it's like family login. So you just log in with your own details. I won't see anything of it. It's just yours. So I'll sort it out for you, mate.
I trust you anyway, but like, I wouldn't care. But I'm just messing around, I guess. But yeah, I got the data anyway. But regardless, so yeah, I think like she's is, but like I don't know. I said that to I think Ocean the other day, like privately, and then like or oh, it might not have been Ocean, might have been somebody else. But then like 4 hours later, she posted on her Twitter that like hashtag not anemic. I was like, how did she find out I mentioned that she might be anemic? That's or maybe is that coincidence? I was like, I hope so. But anyway, so yeah, I think she does bruise easily, but like in the morning when we like hopped in the shower together, right? She was completely naked, and I was sitting on the bathtub floor just because like, I was fucking like trying to just like nurse my wounds. I was trying to have like a hot bath just because I was so fucking sore and cut up, and she just had to like hop in there with me, and I was like totally fucking frustrated because like she still wasn't giving me space, and I was like, damn, you have to like hop in. Can you mind like waiting? And then she like this is like my house or whatever. I was like, okay, then. But like as she was like standing there, like I'm looking up at her, like I didn't see any bruises except like the one on her like bottom like right thigh area, I think it is. She's had for the past like week then at that point. But maybe the bruises developed later. I don't know. But I haven't seen the bruises that you guys are talking about. She had so.
It's a big ass bruise on like the back of her arm below her shoulder.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's pretty big, but it looks like a maybe you grabbed her to get her the fuck away from you. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, if I was crushing a dude's balls, I would expect to be grabbed and shoved the fuck away from him. Like,
Dude,
duh.
you were wrestling, like proper wrestling, because like I don't want to get into the story, but I'll get to that part where like we're proper like wrestling, and like it's getting like ECW style, like to a certain point. Yeah, like it's fucking wild.
Yeah. He just cut out.
Did I? Hello?
God damn it, y'all are all laughing and shit, and I can't hear him.
Hello, is anyone here?
Because
Oh,
Anyone?
Connor can't hear you.
And I'm spraying fucking my fucking Febreze because I just smoked a blunt, and y'all are laughing and shit. Fuck.
I hope this goes in the history books. All right.
Oh, Connor. Would you like me to drop you down so you can come back up and hear Logan?
I'll take care of that. So, can you explain that real quick before I get to it, like the her story real quick? Like she was saying that like so she did call the cops. She admitted to that. She called it, and she said that she admitted also that she called because I was begging her to. And I was surprised when I heard that. Like that's interesting. She would admit that. But okay.
Yeah,
What
I
else
mean,
did she say?
she didn't go into a lot of detail, bro. She was very vague.
I did want to tell you, look, hear me? Wait, Logan,
Yeah.
talk. Okay, I can hear you. Fucking, I know I heard in a fucking space the word anemic or whatever it is, anemic, because I didn't. That shit popped up, and I remember fucking hearing it. Cause I didn't just have that shit in my head. I remember it popping up on a fucking space. I think it was after Nat left the space, and they were, she already sent us the pictures like hours before Nat left the space, and then I don't really want to say who was in the space, but pretty much just FML. That's all I'm gonna say, cause everyone who was in FML, and fucking I think one of the someone said, "Holy fuck." I am high as hell. No, what I'm saying is some random person from FML said it whenever Nat left the thing. That she looks anemic.
A random person? Was it
A random person
infamous?
from FML though.
Infamous?
Infamous.
No, he hasn't been in any spaces. It would be one of the normal regulars
No,
from
not
FML.
I don't know what Infamous is. I thought you were just saying some random thing. Oh yeah, Heather's right.
Well, he's the only random in there.
Heather's right. No, Heather's right. It would be someone that it'd be the regulars.
It was a girl or a guy?
Girl.
It was also a girl who repeated the fact that you supposedly have $30,000 in your bank account. Now,
What,
like I
Kate?
said, I don't remember what female it was. I really wasn't paying attention very much. I just happened to hear it. Because a lot of times when I'm in spaces, I'm also playing Overwatch or doing something else.
Heather, you tweeted something like fucking. Here, I gotta read it because it was something about you being bored or like not wanting to do something. I was gonna say, fucking get on Call of Duty so I can shit on you. You said just another shitty day to add to a shitty month of the new. Oh, that wasn't it. No, I don't know what the fuck it was, but you said something, and I was gonna tell you get on Call of Duty so I can whoop your ass.
Oh, that's great. I haven't played COD since June. I was thinking about coming back to play it for the Halloween event. Well, we're totally off topic now.
These are all juicy nuggets that like I've never heard before. So like they might be like little tiny like nothings to you guys, but like that's kind of like big deals to me. Anything else?
She didn't mention anything that she did to you.
Yeah, I remember seeing that she never betrayed you the first time.
The first time, what does that mean?
I think that first time when you wrote that thing on that website.
No, what do you mean?
The orgy, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, like that, dude. The long list of betrayals this person has had, I cannot tell you which one you're talking about. So yeah, so the orgy thing. What about it?
Well, it was just a flipping comment that I saw. It was just like I never betrayed him that first time.
Yeah, isn't that up to me? Not up to her?
Well, say again, man, sir.
I don't think it's for her to say like whether she betrayed me. Like, isn't it like for me to like say that like you betrayed me? You know what I mean? Which I never used those words. So I mean, why bother? But like, yeah.
Yeah, but that was a comment that dropped on. And I thought, what the fuck? I mean, it's yes, it was it was a betrayal, wasn't it?
Well, dude, like it was not only a fucking massive betrayal. Like so, oh, like it's like so like at the 6 month mark, we still have not met each other, which the only reason is because of her like fucking lying and like manipulating me. Like, so 2 months in, we were meant to meet up, but she uh canceled her flight out to see me because she had hooked up with these other guys at this. You guys remember in January when she went to that Texas thing? You remember that? The Texas Freedom event or
No.
whatever? She had like bought the tickets like in like November, December, or something like that. It's like this big like it's like freedom like Texas thing, and like everyone goes and like it's like they're all like for Trump and like all like viruses don't exist and like all those kinds of people. You know what I mean? Anyways, she had planned to go there to like meet her like future husband because like those are the like her kind of people, and she's like there's no one here in Hattiesburg that like I like. So like she was like booking trips to like go find people she could find that she'd like, right? So that's why she was going. I mean, I didn't find that out till like later when she told me, but I just assumed she was going because like it was gonna be a cool thing. Maybe she was into, I guess. I don't know. But anyways, she went to that event, like hooked up with some guy, like whatever. Even though we were together at that point for like 2 months, and she went anyway, knowing that like you know at that point we were pretty like deep into it in 2 months, and like she was going down there to hook up with some guys, or like well she didn't know who yet. She still had to find them, but she was going down there with the intent to find guys, which was like a total like what the fuck moment. You know what I mean? But anyway, she scrapped the plane thing at that moment, the first trip on that moment, and then the next flight she booked was like I think like a month and a half after that, and she did it again. She had gone down to Louisiana and in New Orleans to like this art store and like met up with like some dude she like met on Snapchat there, and like they like fucked and like that whole thing, and yeah, canceled the flight again. She told me about it, and yeah. Somehow at this point we are still together. I don't know how. God golly knows like how much abuse I can take. I'm a fucking I just love it, I guess. But I told her that
Bro,
like the
that
the third.
during that fucking time, bro. That shit, I felt so fucking bad for you that first time. And I told. I don't even want to say anything. I just told you, bro, there was something wrong.
Yeah, I know, but like I mean, dude,
But
it's
I
like
knew
no
you
one's gonna
loved
tell me
her
like I
so much. I knew
yeah
you fucking loved her so much. That's why I was like literally talking to you on the phone and shit for like hours and a night. And you know what I mean? Because, like, bro, fucking love, man, that's something. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
that.
I mean, like I would never like stand for this shit in person. Like in person, like this shit would not be going on. Like definitely not. But like
Guy and I, we just passed our 2 month anniversary, and I am dying to see him. Fucking dying to see him, right? Like, I would, it irritates me the fact that she canceled so many flights to come see you. Like, what? I would never. Like, I'm on the very first flight. Like, what?
yeah, it was like the anticipation as well that I've been like, oh my God, I can't fucking wait. I'm so finally excited to like meet this person. And then like both times just fucking devastated. Like, such a huge letdown. Um,
Sucks, bro.
No,
after,
like you said, man, it's been so long, isn't it, since you let someone into your life as well. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
so yeah, where are we here? We're at like the I think we're like I don't know where we are in the timeline here, but like she like canceled the second time, and then like I told her I was like that's it. Like if you don't book like another fucking flight like to be here, like like to replace that one, like I'm like then it's over right now because I'm not doing this again. That's it. It's over. And it stayed like that for like maybe like a day, and when she messaged me and like said she got the flight, and so I said okay, this is the last time. If you don't get on that fucking flight, then like it's over. Like so like that's it. And anyway, skip. Oh, by the way, like during this time, um, when like she said like she hooked up with these two guys, like she did tell me like later that like actually there was more guys than that during that time. But yeah, that's great to know. So we'll just yeah. Anyway, so the third time she finally made it out here, right? The previous trips that we were gonna hang out for like a week or two, right? It was gonna be like awesome, but like for this trip, she had already spent so much money like on flights that she then canceled and just like totally forfeited. she couldn't even afford to like stay long anymore. So yeah, it was just 3 days, like a 3 day weekend that weekend. Yeah. So and it was actually like really awesome. It was really great. We had like a really fucking bomb time, and I was like sad when she left. Like it was great, right? And I thought like this will work. This works for me. This will do. And so like a month later, I flew out there to go permanently. You know what I mean? At that point, like when after we like met physically, right? Like things were like that's like some next level connections things happening there. You know what I mean? Um, so like she like kind of seemed to like clean her act up a bit. I was like acting like more serious and like I don't know, just more dedicated, I guess. Like less like I don't know, is this will work out or not work out? Like it, she knew it would now after having met me and all this kind of stuff, and we both did. But so I flew out there, right? We were both pretty confident this was going to happen, and then um I don't know, like from the get go, like she was just different. Like when she found me at the airport, right? Like she pulled up and like it was like she picked up to like pick up like one of her like it's like picking up your kid to pick up your kid at the bus stop that you see every day or whatever. Like she wasn't like that excited to see me. I was like, oh, I don't know. I just thought that's weird, but like I don't know, maybe she was just nervous or whatever. I don't know. But maybe just tired. I don't know. But I was just like, oh, that could have been like a better memory, but it's cool, whatever. But I was just thinking that in my head. But anyways, we go on, right? And like this person that like I've known over the phone all this time is like has like a we know her voice, right? The voice she uses, and like the kinds of like things she says are just like off the wall, like not related to anything, and you're like, what the fuck does that mean? Kind of stuff, you know what I mean? And that's just how she kind of that's kind of like what made me like her, really. I thought like, man, this person is so fucking curious. How did this person go through college and graduate? I don't understand. Those people aren't the same people. I've got to, I don't know, it really intrigues me. But then anyway, I came out to find out later that like it's just been a fucking show the whole time. The whole time it's just been a show. She's just been putting on a fake voice, and like this like fake like charm, I guess. And her whole personality's fake. Uh who she like really is like this like really deep like bitter person that's like angry all the time. But like I remember she told me that once, and I was like, but like I didn't believe it because she never showed it. I've never really saw her angry. So, but I remember she had told me that before. But that part of her really came out when I got there. I don't know what it was. Like maybe like in California, like she felt like less control over me and was trying to like still impress me, I guess, and felt that she brought the mask down. Like maybe I wouldn't come out to fly to see her if she did. Maybe that's why she was still keeping up that act. I don't know. But yeah, she definitely let it down when it came out there for sure. And was just like totally controlling and like oh, she like reminds me a lot of the woman. Like the kinds of like and this nonsense like in things that don't make sense that they talk about. Like they do like a lot of projection. I don't want to talk about like that kind of stuff. Whatever. I'm just trying to like give some insights into like how her brain works and how she was.
Speaking
No,
of the woman, everybody tried to make it out that like right after things came out about you, that you've been pushing a particular narrative this entire time, and you've picked out different people in the community to have a narrative against, like the woman, and so she must not be as crazy as Logan is making her out to be, right? Like there's a full-blown long-ass conversation that I don't have access to anymore because people thought I was screenshotting shit even though I wasn't. So they removed me from the group chat and then added me back while I was asleep. And of course, when you're removed, everything before that disappears, right? So, I have no proof of anything. But there was full-blown conversation between everybody talking about how she must not be as crazy as you made her out to be. And then look, just like a few days later, she started attacking Milo again, right? And then now everybody is like jumping back on this belief that, oh, she must be crazy, right? And I was like, y'all need to make up your mind. Like you just flip flop based on whoever it is you're getting your information from, whoever you choose to believe that day. It's really sad. It drives me up the wall.
Yeah, what narrative, by the way, am I pushing? What? What? Am I
I
pushing a
don't
narrative?
know. That's just a word people like to use, and I don't really think they have any meaning or context behind it. They just use it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, don't take my word for it on anything ever. Like, just go out and experience like the woman for yourself, and like, yeah, I
I
100%
have.
believe you'll come to a similar conclusion probably. Or just read. Or
Yeah,
you really
she
you don't even talk to her. Just read her tweet. That's probably good enough.
yeah, that is good enough. I mean, check this out. She blocked me like right after I totaled my truck. Cause if you remember, like a day or so after I totaled my truck, she went on this tirade against Karen, and then I didn't believe her. She was like DMing me her own post and stuff, and I didn't believe what she was saying, and I was kind of arguing back with her. I was like, nah, I don't think it's Karen. And then I noticed she ended up blocking me. Well, she just unblocked me not too long ago, and like as if nothing ever happened, she went right back. She never said a word to me. She still hasn't, but she keeps sending me her post in DMs. Like, this bitch is weird, dude. Like, she's weird. So how have you been pushing a narrative against her? Which that's just who she is. It's proven fact just by her own motherfucking feed. Just like listen to her speak in a space and you'll be able to tell right off the bat. Like, girl is weird.
Oh, you know what? Amanda sent me a message. She said, and clear this up. She says, I recall hearing you state she was just as surprised she wasn't arrested instead of you. Truly, it truly sounds like the cops simply decided they just didn't like you and she was the victim, yada yada, bad deal. But yeah, about that. She's I don't remember I don't remember what I said, but what she said was that
She said they chose you.
Yeah,
Chose.
to de-escalate the situation. That's what they do. It's
well,
you
yeah,
know
the
what I
guy
mean.
always goes in.
Yeah, they de-escalate the situation. To separate it apart. You know what I mean. So nothing else occurs. So people have a chance to calm down. That's what they do. And because it was
Yeah.
her house, and he wasn't on the lease, Logan obviously got took in. And probably seen by. Did you get seen by a doctor as well?
Kind of. Well, here's what happened. That like, yeah, here. But no. So like, one of us had to go to jail. One of us had to go to jail. Was which one was it going to be? Obviously, it wasn't going to be her. Like, I'm not going to like let her go to jail. Especially like I have Churro there, right? Uh, uh. Fuck. If like one of us had to stay home, right, for sure. But like, I didn't mind going to jail, of course. Uh, But I think people think that because you go to jail, that like makes you guilty. That like when my mugshot was taken, like I was just that's just booking. That I'm not being I wasn't necessarily charged with anything. They didn't tell me I was charged with anything. I was under the impression I wasn't. That I was just there for the night because of like the standard ordeal, right? And I thought I'd just go home in the morning or whatever, and I was cool with that. But in the morning, they put me in front of the judge, and they're like, "You're being charged with like domestic or whatever." I'm like, "What? Who's pressing that charge?" And they said it was the female cop on the scene. I was like, "Oh!" And when he said it, I thought like, "Oh, this fucking." I wasn't surprised because uh from the get go, um she thought I called her a man, and I was like, "No, I didn't call you a man. I didn't say sir. I said ma'am. I'm sorry. Like you like heard that wrong or like misinterpreted what I said. I got like a California accent. Maybe it's just like different from you're used to hearing. But I did not say sir. I swear to God. But she was just pissed the whole time. So like I'm not like from that. Like she probably thought I was a total asshole and like she was totally like gonna like save her from me or whatever from that. I don't know. But I totally got it when I found that out. But I mean, I still haven't seen or heard like any of Natalie's story or her body parts that have been bruised supposedly. So like, I don't know. Maybe she was in the right. I don't know. But then again, like they never like saw any bruises on me. I never like they weren't taking any photographs of me. So I don't know what happened there. Like I wasn't even asking for them to because if they did, then like that would have definitely been a charge against her, and I didn't want her to go to
Wait,
jail.
Logan, did you end up taking them by yourself?
Oh, the photos?
Yes.
Yeah, of course, man. Who else is gonna take them?
All right. Well, thank God. Well, because we, you know. I don't know if you did. We told.
Regardless, I don't want to see balls, man.
Well, that's the thing, man. I think maybe that's like I'll get into that in a second, but I think maybe that's like she knew like I wouldn't want to show off my balls, so like that's why she attacked them. I think maybe who knows? That's just theory. But yeah.
I think it was just sadistic. But fucking like 5 minutes ago, when fucking Heather was just going off, I was like just going off. I was laying on my bed, just looking up at my ceiling, stoned as fuck.
For the record, Judge, we don't affiliate with this guy. I'm not here currently where he's at. I'm not there. But anyway, so if you hear this back later, I do love police officers. They're great people, and I didn't call that lady a man. So that never happened. So like I don't know. I really don't know what was going on. Anyway, it was just Twilight Zone kind of shit. Like but anyways, I was like they told me I was like being charged with domestic, and I was like what? And so I was like so in that moment I had to decide like am I just gonna like try to fight it and like stay in Mississippi and like God knows what happens to my dog, or like or just like take it on the chin and like get out today and like get the fuck out of here. So I just did that. I didn't want to be hanging around Mississippi anymore. The place is fucking nuts. So yeah, that's what happened. I just took the charge because like, and it's not the first time I've taken a charge that I wasn't guilty of, because like I don't want to be like go through the hassle of like the shit they make you have to go through and all the stuff. Anyway, I'm sure if you've ever been to jail, you know what I'm talking about. But anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, we kind of skipped ahead a bit, didn't we? But yeah, I have
doesn't
pictures.
the system kind of force you in a way to plead guilty?
Yeah, that's what the point really is, because like when you plead guilty, that gives the money, that gives the state money, and they really want the money, so they're gonna like pressure you into just pleading guilty, so that way you don't have to go through all the hassle and inconveniences of sitting in jail for God knows how long. Like I don't know. Everyone just makes the deal. You know what I mean? Like, because who wants to sit in jail? Everyone just is willing to make the deal usually, even though they're not guilty. It's just not a perfect system, but we got. But I guess that officially makes me like a wife beater, right? So that's what's so fucked up. Like her narrative is like so cemented with that one aspect of it. Um, yeah. But anyway, so I guess should we start off like how the fight started?
Some of us know how the fight started. I know because I went back and listened to it.
So yeah, um, so right. If anyone wasn't listening, right, my name's Logan, and I'm like 35. I met Natalie, Void Princess, or I guess Natural Hologram, here on Twitter, like back in November-ish. And yeah, we've been dating like off and on since, and yada 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 yada. And I flew out there to meet her this past month, right? To live, really. Here you go, buddy. Eat your food. And yeah, I thought it was gonna be great. And let's see where we go from there. Anyway, so the reality was it was really not going great. She was kind of like a nightmare to like live with, and yeah, I don't want to get into all that because it's whatever. It's not important to the story that I want to tell. But it had come to the point where like I just had enough. Like I just couldn't take it anymore. Like neither of us were happy, obviously. Like, and so like why stay? Like this isn't working out, like. So I booked it. I oh no, what I did was I figured like I'll try one last like thing to see if like I can get her to like compromise on one thing, because she wouldn't compromise on anything, right? So I wrote up like a little like piece of paper, and I took a picture of it too. I think I put it out there somewhere, and I just said like you work on this one compromise with me, and the one thing I asked was like let me adjust to like the schedule of sleep that you want me to have, and then everything else is cool and gravy. Like I'll stay, and like we'll I'll keep compromising and working with you, and we'll do whatever. I was already doing everything she wanted me to do anyway, pretty much. So like I was like, Whatever." So like, I just wanted this one thing. So I gave it to her, right? Well, actually, no. Also, I said, yeah, help me like adjust. So over the course of 1 month, like, I said like, okay, the first week the cutoff time will be 3 p.m. It's like I need to be in bed by, right? The second week it'll be like 1 a.m., right? And then the third week it'll be like 12 a.m. And then like the last week it'll be like 10 p.m. I'll be in bed with you, but whatever. And so I gave that to her. Oh, actually, no, hold on. But there's also like a second thing. And the second thing said that like if I need like mental health space like away from you, that like you'll like just respect that and like let me have it because just because I need it, So like if and that was like the second thing, which I just thought would be like a no-brainer, of course, right? But anyway, I hand this piece of paper to her, and an hour later, she hands it back to me and says like, "I just don't see a future with you." And I said, "You know what? That's fair enough. I appreciate your honesty." And yeah, I mean, that was it. From there, I talked to some friends and we like arranged for that night for me to get the fuck out of there. I was on an Uber like I don't know, like an hour or two later, headed towards the airport, right? And so like I don't know, I'm like a half an hour, 45 minutes away from the airport, all my stuff, my dog, and it tells me like the been delayed. So I'll be missing like my connecting flight in Texas to get home. So I'll have to like reschedule like my connecting flight and somehow. But I was like, all right, I'll figure that out on the way. But then as we're like then like 10, 15 minutes from the airport, like it says your flight out of Mississippi's just been canceled altogether. So I was like, oh shit. So I had the Uber guy like pull over because like, dude, that Uber ride is like it's like a 2 hour 2 hour drive. So imagine how much that Uber trip is. It's
Four
serious
hundred
money. Um,
dollars, right?
I really no, I think at this point it was like 170, but
Yeah,
I don't
but you didn't
know.
get back there, right? So
Oh yeah, yeah,
yeah, you
good
told
point.
us it was $400, so I remember
Yeah.
that night. And I'm sad.
So I told the Uber driver, let's pull over right here real quick if you don't mind waiting. Just in case that like I'm not gonna go to the airport and like, we're just gonna turn around here. That way, save some money. But so we pulled off the side of the road and I called Fred and I'm like, cause he was the one arranging it, right? The whole flight thing. So I sat there for like 10 minutes calling the guy and no response. And the Uber guy is like just sitting there like it's like I don't know, it's 5, 6 in the morning. He's pissed. He's like, what are we doing here? I was like, and Fred's not answering the phone, and I was just like, fuck, man, let's just go back. And I figured like uh, you know, if she's like gonna be the same person, like whatever. I'll get some sleep. I'll turn around back in the morning and get the fuck out of there again. But if
I
there's some kind of
wish I
miracle,
wish you had left, man. I told you I'd come pick you up in a minute, brother. And shit happened, but man, I would just wish you had gotten out like me and Eric. Wish I wouldn't pick you up.
yeah, I mean, everyone and their mother like wanted me out of there. I know. I get. I mean, I'm a total idiot for being there. I've like already like gone through like like a retarded amount of pain just because I love this person. You're right. I don't know. So anyway, we end up turning the car around because I can't get a hold of Fred and we can't just sit there all night. And I was gonna try to see if we can make it work one more time. I guess I just figured it was like God's like divine intervention for this thing to happen, or maybe He wanted me to stay there for some reason. I don't know. But I thought, if there's like a miracle when I come back home, I'll know. And when I came back, she said she was willing to sign the paper and work with me. And I thought, you know what, this is the miracle I wanted, right? She was willing to sign it all of a sudden. And over the course of like the next like day or two, like her like attitude changed, right? I saw like she was willing to like be more flexible and not just be so like super controlling and like crazy attitude at me. But uh so like the first night, right? The 3 a.m. cutoff, that was great. The second night, like that second day, I didn't do a space at all that day because I was just actually I was doing a lot of work that day too. But I was also just like super like proud of like the fact that she was like willing to like work with me and like be flexible with me like on that like the one thing I asked that like I was like grateful that she like did that. I was like I wanted to like show her like I really appreciated it. So I didn't do any spaces that day. And I went to bed early with her that she wanted, right? And anyway, so we just skipped that the second day, right? So we go to the third day, and I'm in space, right? It's like uh 2:30, 2:40 ish, and I sent her like a message on saying that like I'm gonna be like 10 minutes late to bed, babe. I'm not gonna have enough time to like say what I want to say before this thing finishes. So I gotta close, but I'll be up there shortly, right? I'm just gonna be like 10 minutes late, and which I thought she wasn't even gonna see this message because why would she? She's she's got to be at work at like 8 a.m. or whatever. She should be like.
Wait, what was the message?
I was just telling her that like out of respect that like I'm gonna be like 10 minutes late. So instead of 3 a.m. I'm gonna be like in bed at 3:10 a.m. You know. But I was just telling her just out of respect that like I didn't want her to think that like I was trying to pull a fast one or something. I just wanted her to know that like I'm aware of what's happening right here, and like I realize I'm 10 minutes over, but like whatever.
Why did you have to live like that, man?
Uh, I don't know. That's love's love, man. But anyway, so I don't know. So it's like now like 3:02, and it's like 2 minutes past like three, and like I feel like this like like this like a pinch on the back of like my right shoulder. So I guess she like flicked it real hard, and I turned around, like she kind of startled me because I didn't hear her come down the stairs. So just came out of nowhere. I was like, whoa, like, what the fuck? And her arms are crossed, and she's fucking pissed, and like um God, she's just like yelling at me that like you don't like respect me, like you lied to me. I was like, I lied to you? What do you mean I lied to you? She's like, you said you would be in bed by 3. I was like, well, yeah, but like I sent you like a message like 20 minutes ago saying I'm gonna just be like 10 minutes late. Like it's cool. Like, I didn't even like do any spaces yesterday, so like I thought you wouldn't care. Like why would you care, right? But no, she was just like screaming like she just felt so disrespected and like so lied to, and like taken advantage of, and like all those kinds of things. And at that point, like I myself like gotten like real pissed because like this is like the person that was the person like before she signed that contract, and like the person that had seen like this previous 2 days that like I was appreciating like their growth, like just completely vanished before my eyes. I was like, oh no, oh no. And like you're gonna be like this crazy at me for like being 10 minutes late to bed. You're gonna like scream in my face and like say all these crazy things to me. Like she can be like really like mean, like I don't want to say mean, but just like she reminds like just say like you're like a piece of shit, or like you're an asshole, or like why like just just like little childish kinds of like slurs you use at whatever people, like I can't think of them in the moment, but I thought I just ignore those things. I was like, you don't really I was like, you don't need to like say those kinds of things to me. Like I understand you're upset, but like you can be nice and upset too at the same time, can't you? But anyway, I'm pissed too at this point anyway, and she's pissed, and I was like, I'm just gonna be 10 minutes late. She's like, no, you come to bed now. I was like, no, I need to finish this up, and she's like, not letting me like do that, and like I don't know, as like all this shit that I've been through to like deal with this woman, and she's like going like this crazy like control over like a 35-year-old man, this 25-year-old woman's just going nuts on me like this. I just felt like so like fucking disrespected, like crazy. Like what kind of life am I living where like this person's doing this to me and I'm allowing it? So I just like got like pissed, right? And like I opened up the mic and let you guys hear like us yelling at each other, right? And maybe I should play that. Uh, no, maybe not. I don't know. You guys want to hear that? I mean, you probably already heard it, right? Oh no, did my phone crash?
No, I can hear you.
Oh, what the fuck? What happened?
Can anyone else hear him?
Damn. I'll reset real quick.
Wait. Heather, can you hear him?
I'm sorry, what's up?
Oh yeah, Heather can hear you. Everyone's about. Hey, Logan, it seems like it's all right. Yeah, Logan. I think
Oh,
he's
he's
resetting.
resetting.
Is he resetting? Is he back yet?
Yeah, he said he was going to reset. There, there was no problem. I was in the kitchen. My phone was on the couch.
Yeah, it's all good, Logan. You there?
Now I'm curious what you're doing in the kitchen.
Warming up a burrito.
Oh, yum.
I'm not in the kitchen right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's talking
No,
about
head
me,
of
you dork. Can he not hear us now?
Logan, can you not hear Heather? She said she's in the kitchen making a burrito.
Oh, that's shit. I was. Yeah, I can hear her.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Yeah, but hold on a second. So like, I was asking you guys if you guys wanted to hear that clip, but you guys already have heard it, right? So probably not. But also like, can you see where I'm coming from? Like how, like why I got mad in that moment, or no?
No, I'm so confused. I've been in the process of moving. When I came back, I was so confused that you guys were dating.
Well, no, like, I don't. Yeah, no, I just meant like in that specific moment where she was trying to act like I was like her bitch that she could just like put on the leash and like say whatever the fuck to, and it has to be like her way or like get the fuck out of here. You're not doing anything. Like I don't know. It's like I just felt like you don't like treat people like you love like this. Like she's just crazy, like a mental abusive like way. Like it's just it was. I had like my breaking point because I was on a flight out of there like 2 days earlier, and she's still doing the same bullshit. I thought she would have like changed a little bit.
Especially when you've packed up, gone down, and left your life to go there, mate. You know what I mean? It's a big commitment that you made, and to be treated like that is just not correct.
Right? I was like, right? You know what's funny? Like, somebody she was saying that like I wasn't like accommodating to her needs or something. Like, what? I was like, what? Like, I thought like wasn't I the one that came out to Mississippi, this like fucking literal hellhole to be with like you? Like, I'm bending over backwards, like doing everything, like moving everything. Like, I don't want to get into that, but I'm just saying that like I wanted that one thing, right? And she wouldn't let me have that one thing. She wouldn't let me have that one fucking thing. It's so nuts. Anyways, let's get to the physical ding ding part. So uh God, it was pretty like high high adrenaline rush. So it kind of does get like a little blurry, like the chain of events, like watching a UFO or something. How does that go?
Those man, flight fight, innit? It's fucking one of them
um,
things.
what's going on here? Oh, okay, so I know what happened. So what I did was like I walked up the stairs and I had hoped she would like just follow me and like then I would just like run back downstairs and like I'd be like psych, but I'll be up there like in like a minute. But that didn't really work out because like she didn't follow me. She just stayed downstairs, and I think she was even talking into the mic maybe, but then no, probably not because I didn't hear her on the recording. So um, I don't know. She was going through like she was doing something on the computer. I don't know what she was doing, but probably looking to see if I was like cheating on her or something. She like did that a lot, but uh, yeah, I was like, all right, so like let me like go ahead and like close the space or no, actually no, I didn't say that. God, this is so hard to remember. No, no, I told her like at this point I was like, well, fuck this. If like you're not gonna like respect like me like at all and like give me like the like let me have like even just like 10 minutes when I like even just like warned you like I'll be 10 minutes late like 20 minutes ago or whatever, then like what are we doing here? Like I'm just gonna stay on here all night. Like fuck that. Like you aren't gonna be like bitch whipping me and all that. Like we aren't having that. And then yeah, it just like escalated. And I was like, go to bed, go to bed. Why are you like fucking here? And she's like, no, I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to bed. How can I go to bed when you're down here, like talking on a space and like yada yada yada. I was like, you know what? Like, I don't know. Like, I'll just be quiet. Like, we don't like or whatever. Like, you're the one's constantly complaining. You have to go to like bed or wake up in the morning because you're the only one that works and that like that kind of thing. Like, she likes to rub that in my face constantly. Like that the whole like work thing. That like I'm not normal because I don't go to bed at 10 p.m. and like have to wake up at 7 a.m. and like have like a normal job, but like it's just like a childish thing to say to me because yeah, I don't know. Uh I was like, that's like the job you chose, like, right? Aren't you the one that picked that job? Like, why are you blaming me for like your life decisions? I don't know. But anyway, um she's like still like in my face, like not leaving me alone. So like I put my over ear headphones on, and like I put like my hands over my over ear headphones, and like I just leaned into like my laptop next to the mic. It was like I was like in, you know those big chairs that like are like leather, right? That are like next to like the chairs that you're like in front of a computer or something like that, right? I just was sitting on one of those. I just pulled it close up into like the laptop and kind of like tried to huddle over the laptop because like I can't hear her and like I'm completely away from her, right? So like what is she gonna do, right? She's just gonna like fucking fuck off, hopefully. But nah, she didn't do that. Uh, uh, not at all. She started like doing that thing where like you like rock the chair back and forth and like all physically like and I'm like a like some kind of like child. I just hunched over like on the laptop like trying to like just ignore it. And then like she starts like throwing like these little like punches like on the left and like right side of my head. And but I have like my hands like over like my earphones, right? I think like her goal was to like knock my earphones off. But yeah, she really was just punching me on the sides of my head. But I was like, whatever, you know, like whatever. I got a big head. But that escalated to her just ripping my headphones like from like the top thing. She just ripped it off completely. And then I'm just like fucking totally pissed at this point. I'm like, what the fuck? And she grabs like my laptop. No, that's not that. That doesn't happen yet. Hold on, let me think. What does happen next?
You guys argued on mic sometimes. When was that happening?
Yeah, like that one time, like she yelled at me like, "Don't act like I don't got a gun." Oh, that's also like I forgot that part in this story before like she like got to this point, but like I think it was only a few nights prior, wasn't it? Like that like earlier in the week that she was like screaming at me like uh about the space. I was in a space, right? She didn't want me in the space because like she wants me to like be like spending time with her or whatever, right? Like she says I can only be doing spaces like during the day when she's at work. When like she's not at work, I need to like be like her bitch baby basically. I can't be doing anything that like in my life I want to do, like only what she wants to do apparently. Only that's cool or whatever. So like she was like throwing like a major like tantrum or whatever as usual because I was in a space. And which by the way, like I always invite her into like our spaces. I like I'm always telling her like come in. Like you don't gotta like be out here like all like lonely or whatever. Like come join the space with us. Like I'm always telling her this. But she's just not interested for whatever reason. I don't know. Um but yeah, that night she was like super pissed again. And she was downstairs like just yelling, but I had like my headphones on. So I was trying just to like ignore her, but I could hear her like a little bit still. So I remember she was like just yelling for like half an hour straight to her like by herself. So occasionally I'd like slide my earphone to like the side a little bit, see what she's like now saying, just to check on her. And one of those times she had said like don't act like I don't have no, did she what's the word? Don't act like I don't care or something like that. And I go, what's that wording? Don't act like I don't know, whatever. I can't remember. But she's just basically like saying like don't think I don't have a gun and shit. And like when she said that, I kind of like pulled my headphones off and I was like, whoa, like what? Like that's a crazy fucking like line to cross with saying that shit. Like I kind of like had to step back for a second and be like, what the fuck did you just say? Like you didn't just say what you fucking said, did you? Like that's fucking crazy. And I think even in the space I brought this up that she had just said that. And then like moments later, she like runs up the stairs. Is like, I didn't say it. I just heard you say it. And she's like, I didn't say it. And like, I don't know. She's like straight lines in my face that she didn't say it. But like, I don't know. But then like, so like what happened like the following night when we were having our argument, our altercation, she started doing this thing where she like she was standing in front of me and she'd put like her right arm behind her like the middle of her back, like right there where you would hold a weapon. And I'm like, what are you doing that for? Like, why are you reaching back behind your back like that? And she's like, what do you mean? Like, why are you being so weird? It's like, me, I'm the one being weird. Like, why are you reaching behind your back like that? She never does that. And you know, she likes to brag about now she has a weapon. So like, I'm starting to get like a little nervous here. It's like I've mentioned this before, like how like this woman kind of like makes me fear for my life a little bit because she snaps and goes nuts. So like, I know she's capable of it, totally of like killing me. I feel like so it does make me nervous as fuck. Uh, um, but yeah, I guess maybe she didn't have anything behind her back, or maybe she put it away. I don't know. Because yeah, I don't remember seeing anything.
Mate, that could have been like fucking plan. Do you know what I mean? I'm not being a dickhead or anything, but that could have been. She might have been doing that because when somebody hits you in the balls or grabs you in the balls, a natural retaliation is to just fucking boom, get out of that situation as quick as possible. And that could have just been waiting for a retaliation, mate, off you, and then that would have been an excuse. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, she kind of reminds me of another other lady that I know. She would like do these things like uh she would like attack this man like viciously, but then like when the man would try to like she would like stand in a doorway and be like, "You're not going anywhere." But then he tried to pass and like when he'd like move her arm to the side and like walk past her, she would like violently like fling herself like in the opposite direction as if like she was just thrown or something. And like that's the kind of thing that she does. Like that same kind of thing, which is like I was like I told her I was like, why are you doing that? Because she was doing that kind of thing where she was like on the floor screaming and like I'll get to this point. Hold on. So we're yelling at each other. Um Still like I don't know, the space is still going, I think. We're like, but at this point we're like standing up like in the center of the apartment, and I'm just like trying to talk to her like, why are you so pissed? Why are you so mad right now? Like for me being like 10 minutes late to bed, like you couldn't give me that. Like I don't get what's going on. Like what's wrong with you? Like and like, it was just like a lot of like kind of that kind of stuff, and like her just saying like I'm a liar and that like I don't respect her and that like she wants like I don't know. I don't know. I really don't believe anything she tells me because like at least when she's mad, because like she says like a bunch of shit I know she doesn't mean. Um, but at a certain point I just like grabbed her and like I picked her. I tried to pick her up so that I could like carry her up the stairs to bed. But yeah, that was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be with like this woman like hitting me on the face like while I'm trying to do that. So like that didn't work out so well. So what I did was I just started going up myself. I was like, I'm just going up to bed. And so I started walking like up the stairs like to the bed, and she's I don't know why she was doing this, but she grabbed like my leg, like she got on the floor and like wrapped her like legs around like my left leg, and then like her other arm like around my leg, and then like her I guess like, it was her right hand, I guess it must have been like on my balls, right, and just like sunk into my balls with her fingernails, and while like biting my leg at the same time. I was like, well, Jesus Christ, woman, what are you doing this for? Like, I was just asking you for some space. Like, just please give me some fucking space. And like, but she like, the more you like ask this person for space, like the more they just want to like not give it to you. I don't know what that the whole thing is. It's like I don't know like what that trait is, but yeah, don't give people like try to give if someone that like really wants to get closer, if you tell them to like give you space, I guess they just like makes them want to cling harder because they feel like they're gonna lose you maybe or something. I don't know, maybe something else. But anyways, so I had this woman like biting the side of my leg, right? And she's completely clung to it. So I started walking upstairs with her clung to my leg. So we're going up like each step. She's like her ass is like hitting each step, and there's actually like I wonder if she had like a cut on the bottom of her ass because our floorboards on the stairs they had like nails that would go up. So we put like these things on the floor to like mark it where it was. But I wonder if her ass got cut on one of those rusty nails. But yeah, so she was climbing my leg. I was just going up the stairs, like, pretty slow. It's not easy to do with like this, like, 150, 60 pound woman attached to your leg, biting it and screaming and stuff. So I tried my best anyway. We got it to the top and I managed to like get her off me and like throw her onto the bed. I was like, stay up here. Like, leave me alone. Like, you stay up here tonight. I'm going to stay downstairs. Like, we need space from each other. Like, just leave me alone. And she like jumped off the bed and like ran back towards me and clung to my leg again as I was heading back down the stairs. And then we went back down these fucking stairs with her like clung to my fucking leg, like clawing the shit out of me and like yelling and screaming and like, dude, I don't know how cops weren't called that night because she was screaming so crazy loud, and it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, right? So I thought for sure the cops were gonna turn up. I was fucking damn hoping they would, but it didn't happen for some reason. Uh, so anyways, we get to the bottom of the stairs. I'm sure her ass is sore at this point, probably her back too from like hitting both sides of the wall or whatever. But and like I'm assuming she was sober, right? But like if you saw this person, you wouldn't think they were sober. Like there's no way. No one behaves like this sober, right? But anyway, um, we get to the bottom of the stairs, and she's still screaming at the top of her fucking lungs, like bloody murder. I'm like, why are you doing that? Stop. And like our dogs are both like at this point so fucking terrified. They're like cowering, shaking in the corner. They have no idea what the fuck is going on. I just feel like super bad for them, right? And I was like, there's no need for you to be screaming. I don't get what's going on right now. Like, I think she just had some kind of like mental break, maybe. I honestly I don't know. Like, we never got into it. I was just like pissed and like just wanted space, but she just wasn't gonna give it. So I was like trying to get her off my leg, right, to stop screaming. I put like my hand over her mouth, and that's when she like bit into like my which finger was it? It was my right finger. She bit into my right finger, and like she bit it hard. I really thought she was gonna. I've never had anyone bite me that hard. She bit into the bone, and I thought she was actually like literally gonna rip it off. And I was like, "Oh my fucking god, I'm about to lose a fucking finger." I was fucking terrified as fuck. I thought for sure it was gonna be gone. But she let it go. Thank fucking god. Uh, but yeah, I took pictures of that finger by the way. So like for sure, like there's evidence of all these. Okay, everything I'm saying, I have like taking photos of my body. So like there's probably my left leg especially. But where are we at this point? Yeah, so I'm walking back to my laptop, right? She beats me to the laptop, pulls it out of the wall, runs out of the apartment with it. Um, and I was like, still pissed and like kind of shocked, but like I know she like wanted me to like probably follow her out the door, chasing her to get my laptop, but like I just wanted some space, really. So I was just happy she was gone, honestly. So just went back up to bed and like laid down and like hoped I was asleep by the time she came back, you know. And huh. No, I didn't fall asleep by the time she came back, but I pretended like I was asleep, right? And she gets up the stairs next to the bed and is screaming at me in the bed. I'm like, I'm trying to sleep. Let's just sleep. Okay, it's late. You said you wanted to sleep. Like, let's just sleep. Let's sleep. You can stop screaming at me. Like, let's just go to sleep. But she wouldn't do it. And then finally she like laid down in the bed and calmed down a little bit. But at this point, she is now like saying like really like vicious things in like my ear, like you're a piece of shit. Like I should have never like been with you, like this and that. Like, just like crazy, like mean things you like say when you're angry, you know what I mean? But she was just saying like this into my ear for like, I don't know, 10 minutes or whatever. But I had like I put like a pillow over my head so that way like I didn't have to like hear this like abuse she was dishing out. And but it was pretty like I couldn't believe I had my pillow over my head. It kind of reminded me of like when I was like in this uh I was like in a homeless shelter, like when I was in like in high school, and I had to do that because like this couple were like fighting, and I had like a flashback to like that moment. I was just like reliving like this abuse again. I was like, oh my fucking god, I can't believe like this fucking position I put myself in here. I don't know how this happened, but I was like, I should have never fucking come home from that fucking airport or whatever. Like I don't know. But anyway, after that, I think she finally like dozed off. I think maybe I hope so. I kind of like got out of the bed slowly and like snuck downstairs and decided to sleep on the mattress downstairs away from her because at that point like I was just um like really overwhelmed with like her behavior and like kind of scared. Like I just wanted to be away from her. Like I didn't feel safe like around her presence, I have to like fall asleep. So I just went downstairs and got my dog, but anyways, I do that. I fall asleep, and like I don't know, like half an hour later, um she like hits me in the chest or something, or like I think she just pokes me like with her foot or something like that, and she's standing there above me like naked, and which like I like I remember like when she woke me up, I was like like a girl like like a really high pitched like scream. It scared the shit out of me, and then say it's just me, and I was like, what? And she's like I don't know what she said, but it was like well, I mean, it was nothing good. Put it that way. It wasn't anything good. I think she was like God, I don't remember if she was trying to like yell at me or seduce me. I can't remember at this point. I had just woken up, so uh, I can't remember. But anyway, I do remember the next thing she does is like gets like on top of me, like straddles me like naked, right? And she like rips like my shorts off and is like trying to like do the thing. I was like, I'm really just like trying to sleep right now. Like I'm not like after like the night we've had, like let's just sleep. I'm really just not in the mood for this like at all. Like and uh I mean, she definitely could tell that I was not in the mood because she was trying to like grind on me and like no magic's happening, right? And anyway, so I'm just trying to like get her off me, like, right? She's now straddled on top of me, like, oh, I'm trying to sleep, and like she's trying to grind me, and I'm just like, I'm not into it. Like, just get off me, please. And then she like leans into me and like puts like her hands around my neck and is like, I'm raping you, bitch. I'm like, what? She's never said that line to me ever. So I don't know why she felt like it was appropriate in that moment to say it to me, but I'm never gonna forget that. Like, that's forever seared in my memory. But yeah, I don't know what possessed her to say it, but I was like, yeah, well, I don't know how you're gonna like rape somebody that like can't get hard right now. So like, good luck with that. And she got off at a certain point like, when she realized that nothing was gonna happen. So like and then that was it for the night. It was quiet after that. And then I woke up like 3 hours later and just like I was just like really sore. I just couldn't sleep very well. And so I was like, I was gonna go like lay in the bathtub in like some hot water for like a while. Just like I don't know, just like like cool my wounds or whatever, like so I did that for like what I attempted to. The bath wasn't even full by the time she hopped in there right behind me, like naked to like take a shower or whatever. And I was like, great, great. At this point, like I haven't said anything to her. I wasn't like I was kind of in disbelief that she's still doing this shit to me after like the fucking night we had. And um so we're both like I'm on the floor like in the bathtub like sitting. She's standing, with like the faucet coming out of, like the top, and she's trying to like massage like shampoo into my hair from like the standing like I'm like on the floor like or whatever. But I was like, no, I'm good or whatever, right? And I was just kind of like trying to like look away from her, just to like I didn't want to like even want to talk to her at this point. I just was so sick of even just like talking to her. I was just over it. And so like I tried to just like let it be known that like I just wasn't comfortable with her in there just by like looking away, like not participating in this like morning shower sex she wanted to have or whatever. And she like got really pissed about that. But I guess I got out of the shower, right? I just got out. I was like, I'm just fucking over it. I got a towel, just like took off. But then she got out like almost instantly, like right after me, like a minute later. So then I went back into the bathtub to have another bath again. So I said, like, if you're gonna leave, I'm just gonna go back in there. Like, cool. And then maybe like a few minutes later, she starts screaming like you don't love me. Like, what are you even fucking doing here? Like like why wouldn't like I don't know, just all kinds of bullshit that like I'm not giving her love and like I'm not respecting her, like, and all kinds of BS. And I'm like, like you're not getting what you want because like you're not giving me like the one fucking thing I'm asking for, which is like space. Like you're fucking suffocating me over here. Like how are you gonna get like what you want? Like when I'm not able to get like if I can't like meet my own like needs, like how am I gonna like help you meet like the needs that you want as well? Like it's not gonna work. It's just like like you gotta give me space so I can give you like what you want. Like that's the only way it's gonna work. But she just fucking refused. Like she just didn't understand that concept for some reason. And she's like, you know what? I want you fucking out of here. And which was it was ironic because I was on a plane like two days prior, right? I was like, like that's totally cool with me if like that's what you want to go down. Like, fine. At this point, I realized that like she's just not willing to change at all. Like no matter the like agreement we had or whatever. So but I wasn't gonna like accept that. Like I was gonna be like, yeah, you want me out now because you're pissed or whatever. But like she says that kind of shit to me all the time, right? And like I'll pack my bag and then she'll like come like love bomb me and be like, I didn't mean it, I didn't mean it. And like I've done like multiple times at this point, and I'm fucking over it. And so I told her like, if you're serious about me like moving out, like call the cops and like have them like escort me out, and I'm totally cool with that. If like you're serious, call the cops and I'll totally leave. And so like yeah, I laid in the bath for like I don't know like 45 minutes. Um and so my laptop battery was dead anyway because like I was just listening to music videos, just trying to like have some like peace and quiet away from her, so, like some kind of space. And the battery went dead, and then I'm putting my clothes on, and I just put on, was heading downstairs, and she's like, the cops are here. I was like, where? And they're there at the door. And I was like, oh, this is great. And we started getting to talking, and they're talking about like domestic violence shit. I thought, she was calling them to talk about like, trying to get me out of here, right? So like, it turned into this whole other thing that I wasn't even expecting. So I mean, I don't know. That's kind of like how it played out. I probably missed something, but I don't know. Did I miss anything that you remember?
Nah, but that's just the easiest way to get you out, mate. That is.
Yeah, I don't think she was willing to like let me go. Like it was either like I was gonna like be there like with her and like loving on her, or like she was just gonna like have me arrested pretty much and like just try to like destroy me. Like she wasn't just gonna let me off easy, you know, which was what women like her typically do. We were talking about this last night with Fred that like he had told me like previously like he's like when you like decide to go, do not tell her because she will totally like fuck your plans up and like fuck you up too like before you go. So do not tell her when you're leaving. And which was funny
Yeah.
because like the day before, she's like if you were gonna leave, you would tell me, right? And I lied to her. I was like, yeah, I would totally tell you. But like, yeah, I had to lie to her because you know.
Yeah, like I said before, my ex used to lock me in, mate, and hide the key, and then ring the police. And I couldn't get out. You know what I mean? I'd be getting beat on until the police arrived, and then I fucking get arrested. Fucking bad, man. Bad. But total sympathy for you, mate. I feel so
But you know
bad,
what?
man.
I totally remember something actually. I just remembered. So when I was back in the tub and listening to the music, just like laying in the bathtub, right, and like just trying to like have some like peace and quiet and just like get some like warm water over like my body, which is like totally fucking like annihilated at this point. Like I was like enjoying it, right? And then she starts like knocking on the door like all crazy, like trying to get in. She's like, I need to like take a shit or whatever. So I was like, okay, whatever. She goes and takes a shit, then she like leaves, and then like a few minutes later, just like starts pounding on the door again. Like, how long are you gonna be in there for? I was like, I don't know why. And then like at that point, I went and like I locked the door, and she like went and did something. I don't know what she was doing, but she like found a way to like unlock the door from the other side, and she like came in there and just started screaming at me again, just laying in the bathtub. And I was just like, what the fuck? And so like at that point, I was just like so pissed, and so I've had it. I just fucking had it. And so I pushed her like she was like our bathroom floor is tiny. Like this it's not room for like really even two people to stand right there. Not really. So as I'm like getting out of the bathtub, I'm like putting one foot like onto like the bathroom floor, right? And I'm trying to like push her out the bathroom door, but she won't. She just like refuses. She's like she wouldn't get out of the bathroom. Like, so I just like physically just pushed her, and she like I don't know did like this ballerina twirl into like a laundry basket or something. And I tried to lock the door again, and she like was already at the handle. Like as I closed it to like lock it, she had already been back up to like get the handle, so I couldn't lock it. Uh, but then she eventually like let it go and I locked it and then yeah. But yeah, that was an altercation thing that happened there for sure.
Yeah, man, it's not cool. That not cool at all. Um, like I say, she got onto it, hadn't she? That you're planning to go. Totally.
Yeah. And maybe hmm. Yeah, my thinking is that like it was like before this that like she I don't want to say it on here actually, but yeah, you're probably right.
Did she ever watch you poop?
Nope.
Like the boundaries sound insane. No, I had a boyfriend once do that. He wouldn't let me pee alone, or he forced the door open. I'm like, that's a bit weird.
Yeah. I'm not gonna get into like I don't want to say anything that she's into that might people might consider weird, but like yeah, she has her own kind of things that are odd like that too. I'll just say I don't know, teach their own, I guess. But no, I poop alone. I don't do that with other people near me, so I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. So I need my privacy. But I did have a bidet I had installed there, so like I did enjoy the bidet as well. And she loved it too, so it was good times on the toilet seat.
That's one thing I remember seeing is like how are you gonna cope in prison with no bidet?
What do you mean? You saw that? What do you mean?
Yeah, that's
I remember seeing that in that chat. She put, "Oh, I don't know how he's gonna cope in prison with no bidet."
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking the same thing.
But
Well, that was jail. If you go to prison, you might get another kind of bidet. That's not so nice.
nah, he ain't going to prison. But
No, definitely not. Definitely fucking not.
If you stay with her, you might end up in actual prison. So
No, I'll end up in a coffin for sure. But yeah,
yeah, yeah. I say I'm not gonna be able to stay on much longer, me, Logan. I'm fucking. It's like nearly 7 o'clock here, mate. I'm fading quickly.
no, that's the whole story pretty much. But like, I gotta try to like write it down so that way it's like a better, 'cause I'm trying to like think of it off the top of my head.
I
It's hard to
think
do.
you need a bit of clarity, don't you? You know what I mean? It's fucking you've been in the dark and fucking so much fucking gossip's just spread around about fucking this shit, man. And it's like a reality TV program, and everyone's fucking like, oh,
this
so
is
bad.
reality TV. It's better than
Yeah.
reality TV.
It's like everyone's like, oh, so
Dramas.
hurt, but nobody's as hurt as fucking as Logan would have been, man. Fucking, you know what I mean? And I know even Natalie, because even regardless that she did this, she obviously had feelings for you, man. You know what I mean? It's fucking
Yeah, she has mental illness.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
that's
She
the
has
thing about it. Like, I
feelings
think
and
she
mental
confuses the.
illness.
She doesn't like I thought she loved me too, right? I really but I don't think she knows what love is because you don't treat people that you love like the way she treated me at all. I think what she got out of me was like I like met some certain needs that she wasn't getting, and she loved feeling that. That's what she loved. She loved that feeling that I gave her, but she did not love me at all.
The control, so when you're totally in love with someone, you're wrapped around the little finger then, and that's total control, man. Total control, and some people need that total control. They want that, and it's a matter of power, and it makes them feel good. It makes them feel needed, and this person will do anything for me. Do you know what I mean? That's it. And because you didn't do anything for her, and you stood up on your own ground, like, no, this is not how it goes. This is not what it is, and that's it. It's just turned against you, man. And like I say, lessons of love, mate, are the hardest ones to learn, and they are the best ones to learn because you finally know what you want, finally know what you're looking for, but you finally fucking you know what you should look out for then in the future. And I have so much sympathy for you, man. And you know what I mean. I was just glad I could be there that night to fucking help you out, mate. 'Cause it's fucking. Do you know what I mean? Nobody deserves to be treated like that, and I know personally what it's like, and it's a fuck situation, mate. It really is. It really
Yeah,
is.
like, like that,
I'm
that
just
wasn't
glad
like
to
a
say,
one-off thing, right? That was like a taste, right? Like the person that was doing this to me that night, like was a bit of an extreme moment for her, right? But that person that does that has like other traits that like are like very abusive, but like kind of more low key. Like she like hit me all the time, right? But like I never really cared or that much about it. I was like, whatever, this girl hit, you know what I mean? Like whatever. I'm not gonna like mark her down and like call the cops about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who cares?
toy
But like
fighting into that kind of, or is
like
it more
how?
Oh,
extreme?
Guy and I are gonna beat each other up with lightsabers. We've already agreed to this.
So I mean, I hope nobody fucking like has any fucking crimes with me when I chop off her arms with fucking lightsabers, man.
I'm gonna fuck you up, baby. You don't even know what's coming.
It would be coming around the mountain with that lightsaber up
Oh
that for
my
sure.
goodness.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. While we're on the topic, was there anything that because like so like like my version of events, right? But like I don't know, my version's not like I know like just hear myself say it that like I totally didn't cover everything. Like I couldn't have. There must have been some moments that I missed, I think, but well, I'll remember later for sure that I can write down. But yeah, what's her version of events?
Heather probably knows better than me.
I am also on the verge of falling asleep, but basically, from what I can recall, um, you guys got in an argument because you didn't come to bed on time, and yeah, and you hit her, and she did not threaten you with a gun, and that uh the cops weren't called until the next day. Um, and that you asked her to call the cops because so that's why she called the cops, and um that she was surprised not I don't recall her saying that she was surprised that they took you and not her, but kinda in that way. I remember, yeah, I don't recall if it was in a text chat. That's why it's so hard, right? Because I've seen a bunch of shit in text. I've also heard it in the space. So I don't know. It all runs together, but that they chose you. The police chose to arrest you and not her. And
Yeah, right.
yeah,
It's
that was about it.
it's not
No,
you.
no, they didn't
No.
choose. I told them to go ahead and just take me. Like, she can stay here. I told them that.
And that she didn't press charges against you and she didn't want to press charges against you.
Yeah, that was my understanding. I mean, like, I had no intention of like, I still like love this woman, right? Like, I don't want to see her sitting in jail. Like, for what? Like, does she need to like pay some crime to the state? Like, I'm the one that needs the apology, not them. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, there's no need. But here's I forgot. I did miss the part. I forgot. So like during this moment, like when she was straddling on top of me, right? And before when she put her hands around my neck, she's like, apologize to me. And I was like, what? To you? Um, yeah, right. And she's like, apologize to me. And at this point, my eyes are closed and like my head's like the side. I'm just trying to sleep. And it's like, whatever, fine, I apologize. She's like, say it like you mean it. And I was like, fine. So like I looked her straight in the eyes and I told her like I apologize for like my part in all this or whatever. Even though at the time I didn't feel guilty for like my part that much at all. Like I'm willing to like be the adult in our relationship and like kind of like step to the occasion. Like when someone needs to be like the adult that has to like apologize even though they did, it's the other person's fault, but like I'll apologize anyway first because like I'm just that kind of person, right? Um, because I expect they're gonna apologize next, hopefully. So maybe if I go ahead and start the thing off, I'll get an apology, hopefully. But no, I got no apology even after I apologized first twice. No apology from me. I was like, oh, that's great.
I also want to point out something to you because you said this a little while ago. You made a comment to her while she was on top of you. That good luck trying to rape someone who's not hard, bro. It doesn't matter if you're hard. If anybody is making any sexual advances like that towards you against your will, that's right. So that's what she was doing. Okay, so don't like diminish it. Because that's exactly what she was doing.
Yeah, 100%. If it was the other way around, like that would be like me, like total fucking monster. A monster would do that kind of thing, right? But like whatever she was doing, like it's like whatever. Like people will just excuse it, So
Yeah, and that's what's wrong with the world is
What you
people.
call me?
Nobody said anything to you.
What did you call
People.
me?
What are you talking about? No one said anything to you or about you.
You are you're ridiculous right now.
oh, that reminds me. Remember
Are
that
you
night?
drunk?
That night I was so fucking giggly. Oh, I forgot about that part. So before she came down the stairs, like I was laughing hysterically. I was having such a good time, and I think that was what pissed her off was the fact that like I was having a good time. I think because I remember the last
Fact,
time, like
facts, bro. Facts.
right, because I was giggling one other time in a space, and she got so fucking pissed, and so it can't be coincidence that both times
Dude,
I had
Heather
giggles.
always does that. Fucking Heather does that constantly, I swear.
What do I do?
Logan, what were you saying?
And I was just saying that like this person like didn't like the fact like
The
I was
fuck?
giggling, having a good time.
The fuck are you on tonight, bruh?
Yeah, Logan. Are you talking about Heather or not?
Yeah, of course I am.
That's what I'm
What?
saying, dude. That was wild.
I'm surprised you haven't stepped down yet.
I'm confused.
I am so confused too.
I have been confused for a while now.
Dude, Amira comes into my space the other day after someone's like bawling their head off, being so vulnerable, and she like comes in and critiques this person's speech. Like, can you
Oh
stop
my
saying
god.
Can you please stop saying If I hear again, I'm gonna fucking it's like what the fuck? That was messed up, Amira. Let's be real.
She was so irritating. She was saying it every 2 seconds.
You're weird, bro.
You're weird. Logan was just talking about how he got assaulted, and you come in here laughing.
I mean, Heather said some wild shit.
No, I didn't. We were talking about rape.
Damn, you raped someone?
Bro, you're a fucking
Yeah.
idiot. Shut up. Like, I get you're intoxicated, so I'm giving you a pass right now, but please shut up. And I'm about to go to bed.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
what-
Thank you.
yeah,
Amira,
what
please
do we have to see,
shut your
Kim?
mouth, Amira. We don't need to hear it right now.
I wasn't talking. That was Heather. You think we sound the same?
No, but we're both ganging up on you right now, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Dude,
No.
you need help.
Yes, we are, Heather. We're ganging up on Amira right now, Heather.
I was actually being nice to Amira, so shut the fuck up.
You, me, and Logan versus Amira. Let's go.
No.
Do you like me or something, Kimball?
No.
He's
Actually,
intoxicated.
I might, kind of. Just wait. I mean,
Oh, you just admitted you like me.
Aw, y'all are so cute. Can you please stop derailing the space?
They would be so cute together because she's like 6'1", he's like 5'4" or something, right?
He could be like
That's
the little
perfect.
alien. In the new Alien movie, it was really good.
Where'd Kimball go?
Oh, he probably got upset for being called short.
Yeah, got upset being called 5'4".
That's how tall I am.
Yeah. I mean, it's how tall Wolverine is. But
Is he really?
yeah, Wolverine's 5'3".
No way.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, who said this? Amanda was telling me that she heard me say I think she thought it was in Shane's space that that she said that she was surprised she didn't go to jail, I guess. But I don't remember if I heard her say that or somebody told me she said that. I can't recall. And I also I never spoke in Shane's space. He wouldn't let me up to speak. He said I was a piece of shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude. So now you've heard my story, right? And so that's like the way that's the movie in my head so far, right? And I'm going to jail. As far as I know, there's no charges being pressed. I'm just gonna spend the night there, right? And I'm getting some space tonight. I'm gonna have a little bit of freedom away from this person that's kind of, and if you live with a crazy person, it kind of makes you crazy. It's really stressful, Anyway, I was glad to have some peace that night, and it was actually I had a good time in there. And the next morning wasn't so great when I had to plead guilty, but I was like, $1,800 now. I got to sign up for anger management classes because of her, but whatever. So I got out. I was hoping that she'd be at the front, or whatever to pick me up, but no, I had to walk home for 4 hours from the jail to get to back to the apartment. And I get back to the apartment and to gather my things so I can get the fuck out of there. And no one's answering the door. And I go to look at her parking spot, and there's some big white truck parked in the spot. And I thought it's probably her dad, probably, right? Because I see some other guy walking around on the street, kind of looking at me weird. So I thought maybe that's her dad. I don't know. Could just be some investigator they hired. I have no idea. But anyway, I I stick around for like, I don't know, like another 10 minutes. I go like knock one more time, no one answers, and then I bounce. I like start walking down the street, like towards the gas station away. Um, but this guy, that guy in that same white truck, he was like following me. I noticed, but he was trying to like be like low key about it, but I totally noticed. So like I like walked around one building from like the backside and like down the alleyway to like try to like get away from this guy following me and shit. And I thought I got away. Like got like a street down, like behind this gas station, and like kind of like sitting on this curb, and like he couldn't have seen me do it. So, but next thing I know, like a couple cop cars are pulling up to like they're like, sir, can you like put your hands where you can see them? And they're arresting me fucking again, right? I'm fucking exhausted, right? I'm just fucking haven't had anything to drink like and shit. Like all I have on me are like two dead phones and like no money, right? So like I I think so anyway. I really like nothing. I think I maybe had like a few bucks maybe, but I was trying to figure out like what the fuck do I do from here because like they want me gone, they say, right? And I want me gone for sure. So like why are they making this so difficult? Like why am I sitting out here like trying to figure out like how to get my stuff so I can go? They want me gone. So anyways, I think it was her father, that guy that was tailing me. I think it was her father who was like doing all that. So like they wanted me to like come back to the apartment. I guess that was their goal, was to like get me to come back to the apartment and like knock on the door and like just wait there because they were gonna call the cops and have me rearrested. That was their plan. But they're dumb because I was never served any papers saying like stay away or anything. So what I was doing wasn't illegal. Uh, so they detained me, put me in the back of the cop car. It's like I don't know, at this point it's like 8:30 at night, and they like in the system they have no record of me being served papers or whatever. So like one of the cops was like, I'm gonna go down to the station, grab the papers. Like you just hold them here, I'll be back. No, they're gonna come back and serve me the papers or whatever. So I spent like a half an hour in the back of that cop car, just talking to this cop about David Grush. But like a half hour goes by, right? And like the guy still hasn't come back. And the cop was like, all right, get out of the car. And he's like, all right, so you're on camera right now, like in front of my vehicle, so it can see you that like that I'm telling you to like stay away from like the apartment. I was like, that's cool. Like I'm not gonna go, I don't plan on going back there, but I do want my thing so I can get the fuck out of here. How do I do that? And he's like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. And that was all I had. I was like, I really had no fucking idea what to do next. I was just gonna, I don't know. What was I gonna do next? I don't know. I don't remember what I did. I think I just started walking or something. Oh, and yeah, that's what I just like hung around there all night. I think, yeah, until the morning. But yeah, they made it like super difficult for me to leave. You know, like I don't know why. For like people that
Yeah,
claim they want
man.
me gone, it doesn't make sense.
And just when you were at the train station, that's when Churro got dropped off at the fucking dog shelter. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
all
man,
that
I
shit.
was devastated.
I mean, hey, at least you fucking, I mean, at least fucking have a fucking message you through that fucking thing, man. And I can't remember who it was in this in the space. It was ringing around the fucking dogs' homes and stuff. But fucking praise to them, man, because I didn't want you to fucking leave without Churro. I was gutted. I super gutted for you.
So he actually was put in a shelter?
Yeah, but he
And
wasn't there for very long. Like I don't think because
Who put him in the shelter?
well, I think they waited for him to leave, and then they fucking went and put him in the shelter just to fuck him about.
you cut out, guy. What'd you say?
I think they waited for you to leave, and then they put him in the shelter to fuck you about.
Oh, so like, well, it was yeah. It's funny. Like I'm finally like had like I mean, I don't know where my dog is, right? I don't know where any of my belongings are, right? But like what I do know is I need to get the fuck out of there because like these people are fucking like dangerous and like seriously like they're claiming they're saying one thing but like doing another and like I'm kind of like nervous that like they're gonna be doing something else to like make sure like I can't leave again or something. So like I was just like I'll come back for my dog later or something, but like if I don't get out of here, that I'll never see him again. So like I just had to get out of there, right? So I got to the train station and that's when I heard that like he had been dropped off at a shelter. So I got the fuck out of there and ran.
Well, you just gotta be happy at that situation, no man. You know what I mean? I was dead happy when you messaged me that night saying you got him and you're in an hotel, booked to go home. I mean, I fucking And I was just happy that you're okay and safe, man.
Oh yeah, man. Thanks, man. Yeah, you guys were like a lot of help. Like, I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do. Like, I was so fucking thankful for that motel because, fuck, man, I couldn't walk anymore at that point. Like, I was still like beat up, man, from like that night, and like then on top of that, there was like walking like like shit there's like hot, man, like 95 degrees uh days and like super humid. So like you're walking like 4 or 5, 6 hours, 8 hours over the course of that day out there, man. Like I had like this massive like sunburn on like my back of like my neck and shoulders and stuff, and like my feet have like blisters on them at this point. Like I'm just so fucked up physically. Just like it was brutal, man. So it was a total bummer. But yeah, I mean, who cares? Like I'm all good with that. You know, even after all that, like I still have like no interest in going after this person. I just want this person like out of my life like as soon as possible because they're just like really bad for my health, you know? So
But you know the
um
sad thing is, you still wish you well, don't you? You still you still care about it all, man. You know what I mean?
well yeah, because man, I loved her, dude. I still do.
Exactly,
Like that shit don't go away.
exactly, man. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's fucking mad because you're still fucking in love with her. And like I say, he even told me that night, you know what I mean? He's like, fucking, I would never do anything. I fucking love her to bits. And it was like, fucking hell, man. It's fucking, it's a hard situation, mate. But like I say, it's a, it's a hard lesson, man, that you've had to learn. And it's a hard thing that you've had to go through. And to be in a different state away from where you know nobody, man, that's scary. And I can imagine what you were going through, man. Um, so I'm just fucking happy that you're okay, mate. I really am.
Oh yeah, man. I feel like totally like myself again, man. Like I was saying, like I still haven't had like one drop of alcohol since I've been back. And like I smoked like one cigarette today. Like it was like I said, like I don't know, my health is like back to normal, like my mental health and everything. It's it feels good, man, to be like away from there. I mean, maybe it was just like the intense like heat and humidity that drives people nuts there. I don't know, but like I'm happy, man. I feel myself again. Good times. You know, minus all my friends
Good,
hating me, of course.
good, man. It's good to have you back. No, your friends don't hate you, Logan. Your friends have told a story, and it's one of those. You know what I mean, one of those that a lot of people have a problem with, but it's three sides to every story, mate. And I know who you are. You know what I mean? And I never doubted you for a second. And like I say, I've been through that situation before, mate. And as soon as I seen those bruises, I was like, that's, you know what I mean? That's exactly what um my ex used to look like when I used to have to just grab her and just hold her and stop her from hitting me. You know what I mean? It was like it was painful, man.
Yeah.
And that's just the thing, man. You know what I mean? If a woman gets beat, then they end up with fucking broken noses and broken fucking broken cheekbones, mate. You know what I mean? It's one of
Yeah, man.
those.
If I wanted to hurt her, I could really hurt this girl, like or at least make it look like she got like really hurt, like badly because of uh, like oh, I told you about the sex situation, right? Like it would have been very noticeable if I tried to hurt this person, like how bad it would have been, you know. So but like again, I haven't seen anything, so I don't even know, so I can't really say.
Well, I've said I don't condone hitting on either party. Y'all should just run for your life before you hit each other. But I just wanted to say I went to my first AA meeting today.
Oh, well done, Ocean.
I got all dramatic.
Why?
Uh,
Why did you go to AA?
well, I could have gone to NA, but I went to AA because I just should be doing it. But yeah, I don't know. I just felt like I wanted to go get fucked up today, so instead I went to AA, and now I'm at home smoking weed. So, um, yeah.
Good times. I mean, like I think like AA like saved my life for sure. Uh, yeah, 100% for sure. Like my life's totally changed because of that whole program. Uh, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I don't really use like I use occasionally sometimes, but like I don't know. I'm not ever like think about it. Like I'm fiending for it, or anything like that. I think it's because that like I've been without it for so long. I kind of like recovered a bit, and also like those reasons that drove me to like want to like mask that pain, to like take anything to like mask some pain, right? I've got like better like coping mechanisms and like better like tools to like be able to like deal with these personal issues that like I have, to like, rather than reach for some substance to like numb that pain that's not really gonna make it go away anyway. So like I don't know.
Well, yeah, for sure. Like, what
That's
kind
it.
of triggered it was I read a thing that was very just re-traumatizing that I'm kind of going through, and I was like, "Okay, I need to just get out of the house now." So I took my kid out, but I was still just like kind of freaking out mentally. But yeah, no, I was late. So then, like, of course, I wanted in late, and everyone's looking at me, and I sat down. And then they're like, "We got time for one more speaker." So I was just like, "Yep, I'm here," and I didn't bring my book, and I'm late, but I'm definitely an alcoholic. And my name's Ocean, but. Yeah, no, it was just like, yeah, it's just like he got to make the right choice, right? And I'm just
Were you
doing
the
my
only
best.
girl?
Oh no, there were other women there, and then all the women were like, "Here, take these are all the women's that you can." She's like, "Text us all." I'm like, that's
Half of
overwhelming, but that's what I need, right? So it's whatever.
90% of the battle ocean is getting through that door. Don't matter if you forgot the book or you're late, it's getting through that door. So well done.
Well, yeah, I just
Yeah, for real. That's really awesome, actually. I'm astounded. That's
yeah.
crazy.
Well,
Like
with
yeah.
addiction, it's just filling a void, right? Like whether you're filling it with alcohol or weed or sex or food, like you're literally just like fill in a void. So it's like you got to find positive, like actual good things to fill. Like for me, it's going on. Like I need to be at the river right now. So like that type of thing. But yeah, it's like I feel like for me, it's not necessarily alcohol or any other particular. It's whatever I choose. I just overindulge, right? That's my thing. I'm an overindulger. I need a lot all the time to feel good, and it's not always bad things, but that's just how I am as a person.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
it. Once you step back and able to get the natural reuptake of your body's chemicals, and you can get back into the game and start being recreational with these things again. It's and at your own speed, and you find that once you do that, you don't need these things as much anymore, and you know what I mean. They're not as heavy in your life as they used to be. It's like I used to do copious amount of drugs when I was younger, and smoke loads of weed, and until I stepped away from all that and was able to bring myself back up to who I
Did you have
was.
like a wake up call? Because I honestly believe everyone needs to get to their own rock bottom, whatever that is for them at the time. And like you have your own fucking wake up call. And it's not always you getting in trouble or something like, it can be something that only is between you and God, but like you have that kind of like, what the fuck is going on here moment. And I think most people that are going down whatever wrong path, like they just gotta have that moment. You can't like can't tell people what to do either, especially if they're addicts. The addicts definitely don't listen. Addicts go and do the thing you told them not to when you bring it up, right?
I had many wake up calls. I was at the time it was in my 20s. I was selling drugs so I could support my drug habits, and I quit all the others, and then it was weed that was I was still smoking, and I was having like bad anxiety attacks, and my mate told me to stop smoking weed. Is like it's you know what I mean. It's like it's good for you. But if you're smoking too much, it can lead to paranoia and anxiety and all this stuff. And because I'd quit everything else, I was suffering with these things. I took a step away from that and detoxed off that, and stopped having anxiety attacks and everything. That's when I learned that because they fucking put me as a bipolar and then schizophrenic and all this shit, and then until I stepped away from that, that's when I realized that I'd actually got autism. You know what I mean? It was a big change in my life. It was. So yeah, it's a couple of wake up calls, but yeah, a lot of my friends killed themselves over drugs, and that was the main wake up call for me.
Hey, Amira, did you want to share your story, or you don't have to, but you did actually in the thread, didn't you? You said
What
that.
my wake up call that the police aren't always the great
Oh no,
fellas.
I already know that. I know that 100% fact. Like they try to get some like black guys to rate me, but like no, I know they're assholes. But no, you said that's going to be on your record for life. I have attempted suicide on mine. I learned so from my granddad. They told me they were aware of my past attempts, which was like a decade before that, all because my father's girlfriend called 911 at a place that wasn't even hers. But like dude, I've got like two of those suicides on my record, like where I tried to kill myself, and yeah,
Oh,
it can get really dark.
how did you learn that it was on your record? See, I didn't know till like a decade after, and they're like, "Oh, by the way," I'm like, "What? I didn't know that stays on your record."
You,
Oh, wait, okay, I made that up. I just assume it's on my record. I have no idea.
Yeah, I only learned out.
you can
I
request.
only found out when my grandma. Oh,
Sorry, Mira. I was just gonna say you can request for that to be taken off your record. I'll find the thing for you so you can actually send it through. You can actually.
oh, does it work in Canada?
Oh, I thought you were in America.
I'm in Canada,
I'll
yeah.
still have a look. I'll still have a look because it can only stay on your record for 6 years maximum. Things can only stay on your record normally for 6 years like that.
No, see, this happened when I was like 19, and then my grandma died, I think, when I was like 29 or 30. And the police officer was like, "Oh, are you going to be okay? Because it's on the record that you once tried to kill yourself." I was like, "What?"
Dude, that's part of like what made me so depressed. Like, I hate like I haven't like I've drank like maybe like a three times in like the past year, and like one of those times was with Kimball and Paul Vidal and Red Panda, right? We were and Mello, right? We were just hanging out at this Airbnb, like smashing drinks, and like they were smoking weed, but I was just like trying to like get so fucked up, like cause
I remember that.
uh yeah, like she had just like broke up with me again, and or whatever, and like I was like fucking devastated, of course, and she's like go hang out with these guys tonight, and like show me that you can have like a good time with friends, or like we're over. So like she was like forcing me like to go hang out with them. That's the only reason I went. Uh, so to like find out the next morning that like she was like being banged all night by this like dude that she had been planning on banging anyway, who she told me that she wasn't. So like I was like, that's great. Just more manipulations and bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never like attempted suicide intentionally, but I feel like the past year there's been times where I probably should not be here, and I'm grateful that I am, right? And honestly, I don't know about y'all, but like the way I view all of the things I go through in my life, like I'm happy when what someone might consider like getting in trouble or like, being stopped. Like, it fucking sucks when people come and be like, "Yo, you need to like, whatever." um and try to help you. Like it's hard, it's just addressing it with yourself, right? But like I've never attempted to kill myself, but looking back it's like I just wouldn't fucking die, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I 100% had a death wish. Like, I've uh, I've escaped death like a lot of times. I don't know how the fuck I'm still here. I'm convinced that like there must be some fucking reason I'm here because like, man, the amount of like, oof, I don't know how. Like, somehow I'm not retarded completely. I have like all my limbs somehow still. I don't know how that worked out. There's some kind of magic
Like your
happening. I don't know
front
what it is.
teeth. Fuck no, but yeah, seriously though, like I don't know, I'm really grateful that I'm at where I'm at, even though I'm being all wah about it. It's like it's a cycle, right? It's a process. But yeah, today was just especially rough. But I don't know, I feel like I just invaded your space and started whang all over it. But um did you ever make a report about your laptop being missing yet?
Yeah, it did. And you know what? I kind of don't want to get into many of those legal details
Yeah,
here
yeah, I
in
was
a
just
public space,
asking
you
about
know?
your
If
property
you
as
put in
well.
a report, don't say anymore. Yeah.
No, I feel that.
Earlier, like I noticed that like we were talking with each other, right? And but the call died, but I thought you kind of just hung up because like the whole like report thing that you were reading, and I was just gonna I figured I probably just need a moment.
Yeah, I don't think I
But
hung up. You might have hung up, but either way, yeah, I was just reading it and I just totally needed a moment. Shit's brutal. But you know what? It's exactly as I remember it. So, I wasn't wrong and I didn't lie at all.
that's pretty good. Like I don't know if I would be able to remember like because the stuff you were taking, right? You're like some of that was Xanax, right? Like that's like a
Apparently,
memory eraser.
apparently there was Xanax, and then but I don't remember doing drugs. Like I remember drinking, and like I said this in the report, I like told the police that I was like I understood what they were saying. I requested a lawyer. Like, I exactly how I told you guys what happened. Like that's exactly what fucking happened, right? So all I care about is being factual and honest because you can't change the past and I'm not gonna lie, right? So I just care about being factual and honest and like what everything everybody's told me is that like people don't usually care about what you've done. It's like what you're doing about it now, right? When you get in like I don't know, y'all don't really know what's going on, but when you kind of get into the position that I was in and the things that happened, they care more about like what you're doing after than like, what I went through, I guess. And it really paints the picture for me now, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean that's part of the reason why like also so easily to like forgive people for like their mistakes, because I God knows, man, being like all my life, bro, like I've been like in the system like a tons of times at this point, like in and out, and like totaled a bunch of cars. Nobody else's, I mean just my own. Drunk and doing heroin and all that kind of stuff, right? I've made like a lot of horrible mistakes in my life, bad ones, right? So and I needed like multiple like second, third, maybe even fourth chances sometimes before I got it right. So like I'm extra like lenient or like generous with like those with people because I know like I needed it personally myself. So like I can be very well, maybe sometimes too forgiving, but whatever, man.
Yeah, honestly, like I'm not worried for me or my little kiddo. Like we're doing great, right? We're doing really great, but it's still just it's gonna be changes, right?
Yeah, well you need that pain, man. That pain fuels growth. That's why change is hard, man. But it's good for you, man. Like you gonna keep going?
What to AA? Well, I don't know. I gotta go there and socialize with real people. And you know what? I'm gonna turn them all into UFO people. I'll be like, so I saw a UFO outside my house. They'll be like, all right, no.
That's it. It is an addictive subject at the end of the
It'll
day.
be like the end of the meeting. I'll be like, okay, so have any of you guys seen a UFO before you leave? No. Yeah, like I don't know. I'm moving, right? So that's gonna be happening. I can't do it quite yet because things are still happening, but um yeah, no, like it's gonna be okay for me. It's just yeah, just a hard day. Just I don't like revisiting things. I like do my cry about it and then I move on to better things. So having to revisit things is like,
I'm glad you've had this space anyway, Logan. Got some clarity, mate, and to just get things off your chest. And Ocean, I'm very, very proud of you.
Hell yeah. But like I was saying earlier, I don't think anyone's like uh well, I guess I did mark the chat private, but yeah, I don't know how many people will listen to this, even if like you tell them to like listen to it, because like they should hear like maybe like another version of events from that day, maybe like if they're even gonna be interested, like that's not the impression I've had from a lot of people that they care at all, but like it's here. I mean, at least anyway, the a rough draft of it. I mean, I just need to like work on my sequence of events though, 'cause like yeah, need to write it down
Yeah,
better.
yeah, you need that for your own protection, mate. Your own defense. But like I say, things will blow over, mate. I mean, they always do. Something else will come along, and people will just jump on that. It's like everything else. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, actually, I was gonna ask you guys because in the chat, Casey was like, she's like, I've known something for like a week now, and I've like kept the confidence about Logan, but like he's been lying about everything. Like what? I have no idea what she's talking about. Did she ever come to like mention that to you guys about what she was talking about? I have no idea.
Dude, Casey's always been like your right hand woman. Like she's like Heather and her and me are like the co-hosts if we're around, Like that's so I don't know. I didn't think that she felt any kind of way up until that point. And everyone's just mad because of like, the side of the what was being told. But I just tried to be like, in my opinion, y'all are both crazy. Love you both though.
Yeah, no, yeah, I've never denied that. I am literally certifiable, probably. I 100% admit that freely. Just so you guys all know up front. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you don't get to like where I am without having lost a few screws at least, for sure.
Yeah, but then there's a few screws and there's psychosis and psychotic tendencies.
Yeah, I thought we weren't going to talk about it because I'm going to end up wanting to talk about it and I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah. But so, yeah, can anyone answer my question? What did Casey? Why is Casey calling me like a massive liar of everything? What's she talking about?
Should ask Casey. I have no idea. Do you want me to ask her?
She won't talk to me. I'm 100% blocked. Like those people like have no interest in explaining like what the fuck they're talking about to me. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about because I'm not 100% lying about anything. So I don't know what they're talking about. Oh yeah, you know what? I don't know why. I guess while we're on the topic, since it was brought up that like so I go to jail that night, right? And I'm just having a gay old time because like I'm getting some space, right? And I'm just not a gay old time. I do miss my dog, and I mean I still miss my girl, but I'm sad that I have to be in this place because she's not able to like control herself or whatever. But like maybe it'll be good for her. I figure. I don't know. I hope so anyway. Anyway, uh, come to find out that like when I finally get onto Twitter like Friday night, so I got arrested. Was it like Thursday night, and I got back Friday night onto a place where you have like reception or whatever, like a Wi-Fi. And I guess like in that small time frame, I've been completely like doxxed. Someone like well Natalie like told somebody like where I was and my real name or whatever, my birth name I mean. And yeah, fully doxed me and like I come back to like he's a woman beater everywhere, like my mugshots posted everywhere, like yeah, that was pretty gnarly. And I'm hearing like this shit from like Casey, like he's been lying about everything and like screens blocked me, like screens like
Screen blocked you.
yeah, he's giving me like a hard time about the name thing. I'm like, Dr. Screen's not your real name? Or is it? I don't know.
Well, he
But
also was doxxed back in the day, you remember?
Like,
yeah.
like I said to Logan, I've known your name for a long time, man. And when I come across it, it has Logan in the middle.
Really? Was that I think it was only on I think it was only on LinkedIn I did that, I think. That was back when I was working for because when I graduated, like this is how I got onto
Do
Twitter in the first place. Like when I graduated they sorry?
do you mind if I say it?
No, don't do it.
Um
Don't do
yeah,
it.
yeah, let's not complicate things. Like I don't, because then people are like, should we call him that or should we call this other thing? Like that's why I just always hate when people bring it up because then it just confuses other people. Like just don't bring it up. You know what I mean? Like or whatever. Like it's just this.
Oh, no.
What's the
No,
point?
I don't mean that. That's what I mean. Your Logan's me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but yeah, it's not the name I was born with, But like, I was explaining before to a couple people that like, I grew up in like Huntington Beach, California, right? And like, I went to Ocean View High School. It's like off of like Warner and like Beach Boulevard down here. And oh, I'm medium. I have a medium. Anyway, didn't know that, but okay. I must be really old, maybe. But so, anyways, yeah. So I went to Ocean View High School, right? And it's kind of surprisingly like more ghetto, like Mexican ghetto, than you might ever think it could be. Like being in like a place like Huntington Beach, California, which is kind of nice. Yeah. Uh, it's surprisingly ghetto at the high school. But anyway, like the friends I hung out with there are uh, yeah, well, just pretty much like people that hang out in the ghetto, like Mexicans and stuff, right? But everyone goes by like whatever nicknames they got, right? And like you never really choose your nickname. You don't get to choose what people call you, But anyways, I always just went by like my birth name up until that point, right? But then yeah, you can't be doing that there. Like that's not how it goes. But one day I showed up to school, right, and I had this haircut, and it looked like Wolverine's haircut. They said he thought like you look like Wolverine, and I guess I had like this spiky hairdo, and from then like they started calling me like Logan, right? And I just went by Logan ever since. And then I think I was like 19. I was living like in an apartment in Long Beach. I was doing heroin at the time, like a lot of heroin, and my roommate was like, "Man, I've never seen anyone do like more. We could call it black there, but yeah, I've never seen anyone do like more black than you. You're always doing black, man. He's like, they should call you Logan Black, and that's when I got my last name, Logan Black. So
Ah,
that's how
man.
that came about.
No way.
Yeah, I mean, I've always just gone by Logan Black, always because of that. But it's also because of, I mean, I could still go by my legal name, I guess, or whatever. But like, I never really it was like the name that like I don't know, like I grew up with, right? And it was a name that had been kind of chained to me like through all these like really like horrible like traumatic things that I had to go through growing up. So like getting to shed that like name, and I have to be like constantly reminded of like my father who has the exact same name and what the atrocities that he did to me and my mother. Like to not have to like hear that constantly was nice. I like not having to hear his name constantly and be reminded of some bullshit. So I didn't want to hear that name ever again. So I just kept going by Logan Black ever since I was at high school, whatever.
That's exactly what I said to you. You know what I mean? You don't know what people. And that's what I've said to people. You know what I mean? If someone wants to identify as something else, you don't know exactly what they've gone through in the past. It's like my mate. His dad was Harold Shipman, one of the most prolific serial killers in the fucking world. His dad fucking murdered like 220 people, fucking old women to fucking supply his morphine habit. And he changed his name. You know what I mean? He changed his name and he fucking, you know what I
How
mean?
does
Because he
dead
didn't want to be
ladies get you
associated with that.
morphine? I'm just trying to figure out what.
He prescribed them morphine, and then he'd prescribe them lots of morphine. He'd keep the morphine, and then he'd give him an overdose of morphine, and he'd still be getting the prescriptions. He'd still be signing off the prescriptions.
Oh my god.
But then he
Oh,
started then he started getting greedy and fucking writing his name into the wills and shit. Harold Shipman he used to be
damn.
my doctor. He used to go around his house for tea, man. Fucking hell, it's horrible.
I was gonna say part of the reason also that like as I was like getting into my mid 20s and like social media started taking off, uh, and I was doing like all these other things online. I thought like it's actually because I was like just gonna legally change my name, right? But then I realized that like, well, if I don't, um, these assholes online are gonna be like make it a lot harder for them to find me if they don't actually know my birth name. So I figured that's gonna work in my favor, I think. So I just figured I said fuck it, I'll just keep it like that, you know.
I don't feel
Like I
like I
say,
don't
man,
feel like you gotta explain yourself when we got like fucking cartoon characters and Lion Kings running around in the space. There's Elsie. Is her name Elsie? She's been in so many Esty, sorry. She's been in so many spaces. She looks like a Pac-Man, right? Who are we to judge?
Oh, dude, Esty, like, she's from South Africa, man. She is one of the OGs. She's been here since like the very, very beginning.
Yeah, I remember her. She used to have like I think like a pretty picture of like a girl. She's a girl. Yeah, way back when.
that's what I was gonna say, man. You've got nothing to explain yourself with. And like I say, with a name thing, you know what I mean? It's like both people's name. Lizard's not called Lizard in real life. It doesn't look like a mogwai. You know what I mean?
But yeah, but you know what? Like the reason I do like a little bit, or I kind of just want you for this space because I know it's gonna be heard again. It's just for the record, that it was used as like a pylon to like put all these like different things together to like to make each of those cases stronger. Like they put all these different things together, right? So like me like not having my birth name not being like this made it seem like, oh, like what else is he lying about, kind of thing, like, so those other things are probably true too then, huh? Like, so I just want to clarify that. Let's not the mystery of like this not being my actual like birth name mean that like I'm guilty of other nefarious things because of that. So let's not jump to conclusions here.
No, man. I love you. I love you anyway, buddy, and you know that. And friendship, man. Friendship is a thing that I hold dearly. And as I say, if anybody went through any shit, I'd always stand by them, whatever they went through.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever seen me like the whole time we've been here? Like everyone here has been through some gnarly shit since I've known you. Like I know Heather for sure has, Guy you have, Ocean has for sure, Kurt, Connor. I forgot that. I reckon everyone here has been through like a lot of shit. We all have. But I mean, have you ever seen me like turn my back on anybody? Been like, I
No,
don't know.
man. you've supported me fucking times you've supported me, mate. You've sent me messages that have fucking brought me right up many times when I needed it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just always here, and I just feel like, I don't know. I try to be anyway, because I think I told you like in the past, there's like these it was two different guys that told me, and it happened like right during the same period too, oddly enough. But they were they needed some like social interaction or whatever, right? Because I guess they were planning on killing themselves that night. But what they really needed was just like some human connection, right? And then, so they were like they called like the 911 hotline, which like didn't work for them because like they were just, yeah, they were just trying to like treat him like a robot, like you just need to report to like the thing so they can give him some drugs and blah blah blah. But he didn't want that, right? He just needs some human connection. That's what we all need, really. That's like probably like, we all need some love, right? But he decided that he somehow ended up in a Twitter space. He said, like, I forget the series of events that led to him, but it was just kind of like a kind of accident kind of thing. He said, but after like listening and hanging out like in my space for like, I don't know, for however long, it was like, I think it was like around midnight-ish. He was there like around that time, and he said he said he was actually planning on killing himself that night, and that because like we treated him with like respect and like as a person and as like a like another member of like our little family here, that like his night was better because of it. He wasn't gonna be killing himself that night, and that happened again another time. And then after that, I was just like, fuck. It made me feel like really guilty to like ever end my space, because I thought like, man, if like my space just even being here like is saving some lives, then like fuck, man, I feel kind of guilty closing it, So like I really just kind of try to keep it open as much as I could.
Good on you, man. And that's exactly what I mean. It's like I say, the spaces that you've run many times have helped so many people that you're probably even unaware of. Just give them a platform just to actually speak on, and it helps them. It helps people, and like I say, it's you don't have to explain yourself. You don't have to fucking not worry about people not fucking following you. Things will blow over, mate. Everyone will be back in no time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh, it's like everything happening like all like that's happening all together at the same time. It's just like whoa. It's like a tidal wave. I'm just like so many like different sensations are like kind of like I don't know what direction to go in kind of sometimes. I'm just like kind of spun around, but also like uh wait, what was I gonna say? I totally forgot. Um yeah, no. Oh no, I was gonna say like, what? I don't think anyone gets more out of these spaces than like I do. Like so it's not like a total like I'm not like some kind of like like superhero or anything like that, or like someone that should be like admired maybe, because like I get just as much out of it as anyone else does, maybe even more, because like I think that like being like hanging out with you guys like keeps me away from like the booze and stuff, like doing like having to like go do drugs or go get up to no good maybe, because like you guys provide me with like that human connection, and I don't have to like feel like all kinds of like weird like ways that like would make me like maybe like crave some kind of substance to like kind of numb that void I'm feeling, So like I'm really grateful for these spaces.
Yeah, man. Me too. Me too. And that's what I mean, man. But it's not like I say. Sometimes you open them and you just leave them open and let other people just chat among themselves, mate. You know what I mean? And that in itself is a fucking is a duty. It's not easy to run these spaces, man. Not easy at all. And just like I say, sometimes you just leave them open and you fall asleep and just let other people carry on running them, even though it's under your name. You don't know what's going on, but you still leave them open just for that benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? Just in case anyone needs it. So, um, yeah, man. We are all superheroes. We all have our own superpowers, man.
Yeah, we all got something to bring to the table, man. Like my superpower is that like I I can like stay awake, I guess, and like coherent in a certain kind of way, I guess. That's what Zim told me. Zim said that like I think he told me like one time, he's like, man, he's like, I've known you for like a year, and you're never like too high or too down. You're always just like right in the middle somehow. Like no matter what time of day it is, you're always the same. So I was like, I guess that's my superhero. I was always the same. but definitely not lately. That's for damn sure.
It's weird. I always feel like in situations where instead of feeling like that was a close call, like no one was there, like well, how come I didn't get saved? I try to look for like I don't know how it's like it could have been so much worse. You know what I mean? Instead of like looking for a hero, I try to find ways where I can be like thankful for now, and you got to be your own hero, right? But no, seriously, like you yeah, I was in those spaces too though, where like late last summer there was lots with Andrew and Kent actually. Like I feel like Andrew and Kent did some serious just like talking. Like I don't know. We've all
Oh yeah, they
we've
did.
all trauma bonded, that's for sure. And just like yeah, we get all the random people come in and they'll like drop some heavy shit on you and you're like, "Damn." But I don't know. We must fucking love it because we're still here, right?
Not Screen. He got sick of it.
I know I like meeting new people and ask them about UFOs, and as long as like they don't put too much on me, right? It's like you get to be there for them, and but yeah, it is cool. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, I think Ocean, you were like definitely an OG, aren't you? Like I don't know, like I think I met you at the same time I met Screen and Lacey, didn't I? Was there anyone else I think I met at the same time
I
maybe?
actually had
I remember
two
like when
Twitter accounts. I don't remember if my old one was before 2022, but I had one that I made for like my little farm, right? Because I thought Twitter was just like for businesses. I didn't know people had like personal Twitters. I thought you just put like your. So I made one for like my little farm idea, and I had another one for other things, and then I decided to make one into like a personal account. So I don't know which one I used. Um, but yeah, no, I like popped in. I think Lacey followed me over from the Periscope groups. Like I think so I think me and Lacey showed up at the same time. And then I just met Tupa first. You and Tupa were in the same rooms in the beginning, and then you would open a room right after Tupa. So that happened for like the first couple months, I think. And I put you and Chase and Winston all in a group chat together because I was like, all right, well, if you guys are gonna be the hostesses, that was way back.
Yeah,
oh man, I miss Winston.
Where is Winnie?
I think I was in here just before. I think I might have been here just before Ocean was in here, but then I went in hospital.
I remember you had a
Um,
different picture before. It took me a minute, but I remember.
yeah, because yeah, it was Lacey was found. I think Logan had just come in. Because Super used to do quite a few of these, didn't he, when he was doing his timeline and that.
Yeah, Guy, when did I meet you? Because I thought I didn't meet you until like maybe like June last year, something like that. And
Yeah,
maybe in
about
July.
about yeah, April last year it was April, I think.
And then you were gone for like I think like 4 months or something like that. I was like, damn.
Yeah, 4 6
I
months.
always loved having you around, but like then you were just gone. But then one day you came. Fuck yeah, you came
Yeah,
back. I was like, hell yeah.
yeah. I was in hospital one having brain surgery, man. I know what went wrong.
How's your brain?
It's good now, mate. Yeah, yeah. I had a checkup a few weeks back, mate. It's all good. Um, yeah, my eyes are getting better as well. I had the Botox put in my eye, and it was a bit weird this time. And it turns out that they've improved. So I've got to go back in 2 weeks and have some proper glasses without these crazy prisms in. So yeah, man, I'm getting better to be honest, and my thoughts are a lot coherent, and I'm remembering a lot more stuff now, and I'm back in on a full contract now as well with the arena. So man, getting better, a lot better. My music's getting better as well. I'm remembering a lot more. So yeah, I'm getting a lot better, mate. I am. I'm really fucking happy. And then, like I say, these spaces really helped in my recovery on that, mate. I mean,
Hell yeah, man. Like just I mean just this past week alone, I like when I'm not like in a space, I'm like I'm actually like feeling like really depressed and like lonely. I'm like fuck man, I need these spaces.
hearing it, man. God bless the spaces.
You know what it might be? I was thinking it might be just the fact that like I haven't been able to like be alone for like a hot minute. So like I don't think I'm used to being alone for I think I got used to like not being alone again for a little bit. And like now that I'm alone again, it's like wait, this is weird. I'm not there's no one like you're suffocating me. Like I think it kind of made me feel weird and like kind of a few things like dawned on me. But like, yeah, I don't know. I love being alone. I do. It's maybe too much, which is kind of like my problem, maybe a little bit. But so yeah, it was weird feeling depressed of being alone. But I think it was actually a little bit more complicated than that. But yeah. Uh, what else happened today? Anything interesting?
I'm not sure, but the Osiris NASA thing's landing tomorrow. I'm got a virtual guest meeting for it. I'll send you a thing for it if you want to send you an invite for it.
Wait,
But
what
it's
is
like
it? Osiris landing thing? Where?
the Osiris Rex London thing. I'll get the invite for it now and post it at the top. I think you can just register it now. Anybody can. It's the Osiris Rex meteor, no, asteroid samples. I think coming back tomorrow. I'm sure there's quite a few coming through. There's one with the launch to the Psyche asteroid as well. There's quite a few coming through, man. But I'll find a thing for it now and send you the invite.
Oh yeah, I saw like a little clip earlier. Like some lady was saying that like for the first time ever we're gonna have something brought back from an asteroid or something like that, right? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, that is the one, man. That is the one. I'm just trying to get outlook on it. So, oh wait, actually, I've put it on my thingy. Put it on my Twitter. I'll put it on here. Still call it Twitter, mate. You know it's X. Still call it Twitter. Everybody else does.
Yeah, man. Until they completely get rid of having to like type twitter.com or stuff like that, then like I was gonna keep calling it Twitter. Until it's like completely just X, then like yeah.
I feel like it's like
Um,
calling Dodge a Dodge or like the old Ram trucks back when they were Dodge and you'd call them old Rams and they're like, they don't make Ram anymore, it's Dodge. And then they brought back the Ram truck. It's kind of like that. It's like you're referring to like the older model, the way it used to be back in the good old days, right?
I should have posted that at the top anyway. It's the NASA Osiris Rex asteroid sample return mission on Eventbrite. You just go on Eventbrite for your free ticket. You can and watch the virtual. You can watch it virtual. Watch it virtual. So yeah, check it out. It's there at the top now in the nest.
what time?
3:55 BST. What the
Nice.
fuck's
So that's like
BST?
it's like 14 hours from now. Cool.
Yeah, man.
Uh I remember I sent you like a link to something. I forget what it was, but uh that Medium thing. Do you have the link to that Medium thing? 'Cause I'm gonna see if I wrote was I writing anything like blogs or anything?
Yeah, those blogs, man. Yeah, do you want me to grab it for you? Yeah.
Yeah, give me the links. I wonder what I was writing about. I don't even remember.
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh, before we go too far, actually, I pulled up some audio I wanted to play. I think we all know who Amy is, right? Loving Amy.
And I'm okay with
You know,
that.
yeah, coincidentally, she lives like right there in Hattiesburg with us at the time in Mississippi. So it was just pure coincidence. She happened to be fucking like right there, like 20 minutes away from like the person I was asking like I needed help from. She happened to be like right there. So I hit her up, right? I was like, can you like come down here and like try to help us because like, we're broken people. We need some fuck. We're desperate for some help right now. But she did not ever approve of me like being around her. Because she didn't really like her that much because she kind of like I guess she saw like right through her and she knew what was going to play out I guess based on what she knew of her and like she was like I'm not going to like enable you to like do like what you're doing so like I know you want some like advice for like help for your relationship but like this is like a relationship that needs to end because like hold on let me play it in her own words or what am I saying these aren't her own words I can't find her own words at the moment but here I'll play this little video um of me saying her words. Let's see. I'm not gonna help you enable someone to be functional. Hold on, let me rewind it back a little bit. You. People already say I should put my lock with you. Ah, God. I need to turn the volume up, I think. Where is it?
Totally different vibe. Like they'd be able to see you for you and like be like, man, Natalie is super cool. You should definitely keep going. Y'all make a great couple. Or they'll be like, nah, dude, like cut your losses. You're still young. Find somebody else. Like
People already say I should cut my losses with you. Like, didn't you already like hear the feedback people gave? Like when I told them that, like, what do they think about you? They were like saying like go the other direction. But like I just ignored all that bullshit because they don't know you like I know you. Amy, like right now when I was talking to her today, she's like calling me like a fucking idiot, and she's like, I'm not gonna like give you any advice because she's treating you disrespectfully, and you're showing her you're okay with it and using it. She isn't demonstrating a desire to make it work. I'm not going to help you enable someone's dysfunction, especially when it impacts your functionality. I don't advocate for what you're wanting help with. I advocate respecting what her actions are telling you. I advocate respecting yourself. I see you disrespecting yourself in the name of accommodating her insecurities. She said, I suggest you accept the reality of what she's showing you and communicating to you. She said, I'm happy to talk to her if she wants. You refuse to break up with her, and you don't want to, even when she breaks up with you and engages in disgusting behavior. My integrity prevents me from helping you pursue a relationship with someone who doesn't want the relationship. It matters not what's underneath that, because that is what's happening right now. She doesn't want you, Logan. She doesn't want a relationship. She needs one. She doesn't want a relationship. She needs one. The stronger need will always win.
that's so true. That all that's true, and that's so true. That all that's true, and that's so true. That all.
I had to play it back just because what?
Yeah.
She's so 100% true. What?
When you're like, think about our future.
That's so crazy to me that she was like, I totally agree with that. Like after I thought like she was gonna be pissed when she heard that, but she was like, I would 100% agree with that shit. Wow, that's a bit of a mindfuck for me. Dude, actually, could you even hear that play? I wasn't sure. I've never played on the on that thing before. Did it come through?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, it did. I was just on another page there and I was muted, so I couldn't be like, yep, but no, I heard it. I don't know. That was a lot of words. I'm sure she was responding to some of it, probably not all of it, for just that to be the answer, the first thing. I don't know. Dude, I'm just saying.
She said it was all true.
Yeah, no comment. I don't have no fifth to plead up here. I don't know what Canada's version of that is, but
Yeah, the funny thing about like, see, like even in like, so I told you like when she gets like it's kind of like I'm not trying to like dog her here or anything, but like she's a bit like maybe just not as like her development wise, like she's a bit like on the lower scale of maturity maybe. I don't know. That's the nicest way I can try to frame
she's
it.
young,
But
man.
yeah,
Like, she's young, right? We're all young. That's a point.
like I said, yeah, I know she's 25. I'm not hating on her or anything. Even though she might be like a more young 25, but whatever. Yeah, she's like she just has like these moments where like she's emotional, right? She does like these emotional things that she doesn't really mean, but because of these emotional moments, she like does and says things that she doesn't really mean oftentimes. So like when she's like breaking up with me or whatever, I know she's like at the same time she's telling me that like she's never loved somebody more than she like loves me, and like she wants to have like her kids with me. Like an hour later, she's like breaking up with me, and like so like I would have to just like endure these moments as like an adult, knowing that she was just having like some kind of like emotional whatever she's going through, because I know like the next day it's gonna be back to like whatever, it's gonna be like back to us together again. So I just like whatever, just had to like deal with that kind of bullshit. But yeah, I don't know what am I talking about?
See, I feel like Niles is like that. Oh, he's like so charming, but it's like you wish all those things, you want all those things, but I don't know. I can't really compare people here. Everyone is different, but it just reminds me of just certain people. I was hanging out with them earlier too, not today, but I don't know, what, like last week sometime.
Oh, that's so wild. I remember like you talked about him a lot when we first met, and I was like, man, just fucking all the cops on
He
that
was
dude.
so obsessed
Uh,
with me. He was so obsessed with me and just like wanted to be with me, and I was like, I'm not dating anybody. And he went on my Facebook and changed it to in a relationship, so I went on and changed it to single again, and we did that for the hell, my bunny. I feel like Shane sitting here in my room with my rabbit. Fuck's sakes. Like the female Shane. But no. Yeah, no, he was obsessed. But now he like I haven't seen him in a while, so he's kind of like chilled out a bit. He's not like so obsessed now.
Dude, this is what I was hoping for. Like when I was asking for like space, like I know this is what like she was going through, because I was going like through my own version of it like earlier in the year, right? And I told her that like I just need some space, and that like I think we both could use the space. Like, and we're both, because when we're so intermeshed, it's hard to even remember what we liked about each other, because like we're suffocating each other, right? So like we're both not enjoying it, and like we're both not having fun. And we're like, I know I was feeling like, who the fuck am I again? I'm starting to like to forget. I'm starting to forget what I even liked about her. I was like, I just need some space just to like figure that part out again real quick, and then I'll be right back. But she wouldn't give me the opportunity to like have that moment.
But no, my problem was he's just so fucking charming all the time, and then he'd just do shit to piss me off. Well, not to piss me off, but he'd just do whatever he wanted. But then he was so charming. It's like, you charming fuck. I just had to start calling it out and be like, no, no. But no, it did get pretty intense. And then he moved away. And then now he does like hot shotting. So he's only in town for like, I don't know, a week or so. Probably driving all across the country, dropping off babies or seeding babies and shit along the way, like a trucker. But no, he was in town last week, so I like hung out. But yeah, I don't make a habit of that. I stayed out of trouble though. I didn't get any trouble, so that's surprising. But
Hey, dude, like the fact that like he is like not around, like harassing you, like bugging you constantly, like, and like now he's kind of just like chilling and like strolling through, like hardly ever, like that makes you like hot for him, right? Doesn't it?
me? Well, it like gives
Yeah,
me a
yeah.
chance to like it's like safe to like him again because I hopefully he won't go all crazy. But then I don't know, he might go all crazy again because I hung up with him one time and then he kept spam calling me and I just like I wasn't in a mood to talk. I did answer once and I'm like, I'm not in a mood to talk, dude. And he called me the next day and the next day, but I think he's leaving like in 2 days or something. So he'll probably call me tomorrow. But yeah, no, like I just it's not even that. It's just like when you're out of balance, you're not able to properly people, right? You can't people with people properly if you're like out of balance with yourself. So that's just the problem, no matter who you're with. If it's your best friend, if it's your fucking parents, if it's your sibling, if it's your girlfriend, right? Like if it's your coworkers, it doesn't
Yep.
matter who. Like I've had to do 12-hour days, 7 days straight with some coworkers. It's like, holy fuck, I see you more than I see my kid, man. Like, get out of here. You end up being just like some type of weird fucking Alabama family, I swear to God.
Oh, dude, the guy just found this like so when I was in school for like learning like programming and like coding or whatever, right? They had me like sign up for one of them was Twitter, and one was LinkedIn, one was Medium. I think there were more. Can't remember at the time, but I completely forgot I had created a Medium account, and I actually have written 2 blogs here. I completely forgot about that.
I found it ages ago. And it's got, like I say, it's got direct links to your Twitter. It's
Oh,
like,
okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I did it in March 17th, 2020. So that was like what, over 3 years ago? Shit. So here, what was I saying? Oh my God, I got 50 claps. Holy shit. That sounds like a lot to me. I don't know if that is a lot on the medium though, but see, I say I'm a pretty active guy. I travel a lot and I don't stay in one place for too long. This means the various jobs I've had to do to support my lifestyle have been numerous. There isn't a job under the sun I haven't done at least once. Mostly hospitality work like bartending or washing dishes, serving coffee and cleaning hostels. I spent my 20s living out of a backpack, traveling city to city, country to country, just having as much fun and life experience as I could get. It isn't all it's cracked up to be, though. Sure, that picture, there's a picture of me like feeding a kangaroo, and it's like a little baby kangaroo thing. But anyway, it says sure, that picture down there may portray an envious lifestyle that you'd see like on a post on Instagram, but the reality behind it is I was sleeping in a car with only 20 bucks in my pocket with no idea where I was going next on a mostly exclusive $1 noodle diet and a box of goon. So a box of goon is like just box wine. And then it says, this Hunter S. Thompson quote, it really was my motto. Life should not be a journey to the grave with the intention of arriving safely in a pretty and well-preserved body, but rather to skid in broadside in a cloud of smoke, thoroughly used up, totally worn out, and loudly proclaiming, wow, what a ride. I think that's totally true still. I knew I would only be able to get away all the insane things I wanted to do in my 20s. And if I did somehow manage to not join the 27 club and make it to 30, I should take a step back and reevaluate my lifestyle choices. As I did eventually make it to the ripe old age of 30, I decided it was time to stop living so recklessly and put down some roots somewhere and start thinking about my future, which up to this point I'd never really thought about. And it was high time to stay put for a while and invest some time and energy into building a career and not being part of a disposable society, living check to check and job to job, place to place, meal to meal. But what could I do? What did I want to do? I was at a major crossroads in my life and needed to commit to a choice and go all in. I was reminded by a quote by Roosevelt, at any moment of decision, the best thing you can do is the right thing. The next best thing is the wrong thing. And the worst thing you can do is nothing. I wanted a job that I was not only interested in, but would allow me to travel and work remotely. I had run into a lot of digital nomads in my travels and was impressed and envious of their lifestyle. So I took a good hard look at brick and mortar schools, somewhere like like your typical college on the corner or somewhere, you know what I mean? But as I looked at my options, I realized not only could I not afford to go to school to do something I was interested in, I haven't driven a car in over 10 years. Transportation itself was now a huge hurdle, and cars are expensive. As I was reminded in my teens after 3 consecutive DUIs in the short span of 6 months, driving is a privilege, not a right. So I started looking on the web for schools that could teach me remotely, and coding caught my eye. I realized everything I needed to know was completely free online. So after getting through a couple of Udacity courses and Codecademy and free Codecamp courses, I still didn't feel like I had anywhere enough skill to land a job in the industry. So I decided to just ram my brain with as much code-related stuff as I could. If I was out walking the dog, I was listening to various podcasts on JavaScript, like Syntax and Learn to Code with Me. And if I went out to a social event, it was to a local coding meetup I discovered in my area, like on meetup.com. I started reading all the top-rated books programmers should read, like You Don't Know JS by Kyle Simpson, and doing coding challenges like Wes Boss's 30 Days of Code. And after all that, I still didn't have the confidence to make the jump into applying for work. I needed more support. I needed like a mentor. And then one day while scrolling through Instagram, I started getting these like targeted ads for various coding boot camps claiming you pay nothing until we find you a job paying over 60K. So I investigated what they were really like, and it seemed like a no-brainer. It's a win-win. I pay nothing until they find me a job, and the schools have a proven track record of making that happen. They actually don't have the option of not reporting their stats due to the laws being passed for them to be transparent. After investigating various schools on Course Report, App Academy and General Assembly caught my eye. I really wanted to join App Academy as it's here on the West Coast where I am, and is the highest ranked boot camp around with a proven high track record of job placement for graduates. Then all of a sudden, due to some legislation, they couldn't take any California residents as part of their ISA program. All that 40 hours of pre-coursework I submitted to them was all for naught, unless I moved to a different state, which I wasn't doing. So naturally, I applied to my next pick, General Assembly, and completed their 40 hours of pre-coursework and got accepted into their software engineering immersive remote course. and I'm at the halfway mark of my boot camp, and it's been a real struggle to keep up with the curriculum as it's very intense and it feels like information overload. I can barely remember the code I wrote just a few weeks ago. Dude, I don't remember any of it now. So like, yeah, I didn't even remember I even wrote this article. Jesus Christ.
This is why Jeannie knows so much about you when I ask who is Logan Black.
That reminds me. Who was it? Was it somebody in FML saying that like I'm not even a programmer. I don't know how to code. Was someone saying? I thought I think it was Natalie and the woman that were saying that. Never mind. I think it was them.
I asked Jeannie who I was. They're like, sorry, we don't have any information on that name. Ask them who Logan Black is. Like, oh, he's this programmer. All the AIs love you, probably all the robots.
Well, yeah, dude. Like it probably because like my Twitter. If you go to like the beginning of my Twitter, it's all about coding. Like so my Twitter, because my when you go through this boot camp, right, with General Assembly, which I completely forgot that was their name until just now. I totally forgot. But yeah, they give you like a job coach, right? Because they need you to get into a job so they can get paid, right? So like it's their incentive. Like they need you to get work. So like they have me like get a Twitter, get a Medium, get like a LinkedIn, and like they give me like tips on how to like make it all look like the best it can be, right? And like I think there was more stuff I had to do too, like other sites. I can't remember now. But yeah, this was all 100% a coding Twitter page. That's why my name is Full Stack Logan, because a full stack in coding is when you do front end and back end, it's considered like a full stack. So that's
Yeah, I
why.
was learning that
But
from
yeah,
like the analytics, like Genie, you can analyze your analytics. So I was doing that and then I was taking what that meant and putting that into Google and like learning about it. So like that's how I was trying to teach myself like what the fuck was going on with my phone. Uh but yeah,
yeah. I mean, like, so what happened with like my teacher, because he would keep an eye on my Twitter, and so I just like I programmed this robot to like run my Twitter for me. Well, I never really like knew like what it would post for me, but mostly just like related things to like the industry. I never really like looked at it. I just let it do its thing until like the Russia war thing happened, and then that's when I kind of came on to see like what's going on like on Twitter. I don't remember why I decided to come on Twitter of all places, but something brought me here for some reason. But
vaccines brought me here after I got my second dose and then I started hearing all this shit and I was like, everyone's saying it on Twitter and like Telegram, right? Well, that's where you go and you just have to like be smart and not believe everything, right? But that's where you like hear alternative opinions, right? Doesn't make me a conspiracy or extremist because I'll hear an alternative opinion, just saying. Um, but yeah, that's what brought me here was fucking that. It wasn't even UFOs, but now here I am. But do you think like that what you learned back then, has it already changed a lot, do you think, compared to like where we're at now with technology?
oh yeah, man, like it changes so fast that when you're in the like working in the industry, like especially like at high levels, that like the code itself changes year to year. Just like JavaScript, it changes like every year. They change like the syntax of the code itself. So you have to like learn how to like rewrite it again. And if like you've gone like 2 or 3 years without having to like take a check out how they've like reformatted since the last time you've looked, like take a minute to adjust. But that's done for most languages too. So the code is always constantly evolving itself as well. So it's like you can't like stay out too long, because then you're just gonna be like fucked. You have to like really relearn again. But I didn't realize I thought my blog was over, but there was more. Um, there's a meme here. It says, when you try to look at the code you wrote a month ago, and it's Bilbo Baggins looking down at the ring. And he says it's some kind of Elvish. I can't read it. And I said, I hadn't really realized just how intense a commitment this really was. It really does require all your time and focus, at least 60 hours a week. The classes are located on the East Coast, which means on the West Coast, our start time for class is 7 a.m. As a night owl, that's usually just getting to sleep around that time. So it took some getting used to, but hey, no pain, no gain. I'm all in. They provide tons of support, both for emotional and educational. I'm not the kind of guy that ever reaches out for help, but they help bridge that gap by reaching out their hand and really being there for you. I'd say if you're looking to pivot into a different career with an easily accessible education that anyone at any age can learn, as well as future proof this really is one of the best options out there. There's only going to be more and more opportunities for work in this field, and the pay is amazing. I will say this though, you will only get as much from this program as you put into it, and don't expect too much. Um, and don't expect too much out of this program. They aren't going to teach you everything, but will give you the structure and habits to become a lifelong learner in this field that's constantly changing. By the end of this program, you should know just enough to get yourself an entry-level job somewhere. I've yet to have any real world on the job experience, and I'm already getting job offers in the six-figure range. If you're willing and able to put your life on hold for a few months to invest some time into diving into an exciting new career field, I'd say take the leap. With the ISA programs they offer, you've got nothing to lose. These ISA programs are these they're like you pay nothing until they get you somewhere, like a job somewhere, right? So it's a pretty sweet deal. And the TLDR is like want to make a career pivot into a field that's future proof, in which you pay nothing until you land a job in the industry. Join a reputable coding bootcamp that shows their proven track record of high job placement outcomes for their cohorts. But yeah, like I mean, like that's true. It's still true to this day. Like, this 100% still true.
You know what? I can
Uh,
totally relate because I did a program that like was totally paid for and they did job placements as well. That's how I got hydrovacing. Like I went to school, I got my class 3 and like they all paid for that and then I went right from that program and started swamping and then driving a truck, right? And it is like it was just that one's for women, so it's like women building futures. Amara, you're in Canada, so you should totally if you want to do a trade, they have like all kinds of trades and they'll just pay for like women to get their trades and then put them in jobs. It's fucking great. So that's kind of like that's the maple syrup version of your little coding boot camp. But that's cool. It's almost like too good to be true, but it does sound good if it's real, you know?
well, that's the thing. Like, it does seem too good to be true, doesn't it? But like according to the law makes them have to be transparent with like how many they bring in and how many exit receiving jobs, right? They have to prove it, and it's really good actually. If you actually commit to like what they're asking you to commit to, there's no reason that like you shouldn't be able to like land the job at the end, unless you're like just like really not committing and like just fucking up, you know? Because like I remember I was in the class that I was in, my cohort. There was like a 60-year-old lady in there, a 60-year-old lady, and she fucking excelled. She got a
Probably
job.
Lacey.
So like, and I'm telling you, that you don't at any age could do this thing. If you're willing to like commit yourself, you know. But you have to like it's a boot camp though, like 60 hours a week. You can be doing nothing but studying and schooling and doing work all day long, all your time pretty much committed to this. So
Yeah, mine was every day and it was in Edmonton and it was just me and it was on the week or during the week. So every weekend I would drive back home and then I'd stay until Sunday night and then I'd drive back to Edmonton and then I'd do another week. And then I brought my son and we stayed at my auntie's and I'd take him to daycare and then I'd go to school. And it was a lot, but it was like once I got out of it, like I made over 100 grand that year, right? That's the most money I've ever made. It's all gone now, but you know, yeah, like you said, it's the commitment. It's these free programs work, but they don't work for like people that aren't gonna put in the work, right?
yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like you only get as much out of it as you're gonna be willing to put into it in these programs. So yeah, for sure. Uh, I'm realizing now, like so as part of this curriculum, right? I had to use my birth name, right? But like I never went by my birth name like during the program. I just had to officially, right, for paperwork or whatever. So that's why like in my medium thing here, I use my birth name, but like put Logan as my middle name because everyone knows me as Logan, right? So that's why I had to do that. But I'm definitely gonna like link this article. I still think it's pretty cool, but probably should take out my birth name.
Sounds like an ad.
Right? That's what I thought too. I was like, did they pay me for this? I don't
Is
remember.
that some MK Ultra going on?
Yeah, man. When like you're doing like 60 hours a week with like these people, like I was totally MK Ultra
Well, you
probably.
know what? If you were grateful though, because after Women Building Futures, I told everybody, I'm like, go do this. It's 6 weeks and you can make mad money. Go, right? Like my sister, fucking everybody. So I was the same way. I was a total advertisement. But that's how like good sales should be. You shouldn't need a bunch of posters. You should have like Badger, the one of the companies I worked for, they never had a single poster up in town. All of their trucks had like the symbol and that was it. So all of the marketing that they did were the trucks out working.
Yeah, dude, I love that. Like, um, it's just good, man. It'll just sell itself, you know? Like I remember like I was doing this oh wait, hold on, no, maybe I wasn't. Well, I know like the opposite's like definitely like if you don't believe in like what you're selling, it definitely makes it a lot harder to sell it. That's for sure. Like 'cause I've sold like a lot of stuff in my lifetime, but like the stuff that like I can like believe in like legitimately, that shit just like so much easier to sell. I think it's because like I can like you can actually put some like energy into like your pitch or whatever instead of like you're conning people or something, you know?
Yeah, I think
You just gotta have that charisma, you know?
I think people pick up
And
on that though. If you don't like what you're selling
yeah,
and you're just like, buy this thing, and they're like, oh God, right?
yeah,
I don't know.
people
I
tell.
worked at an animal shelter, so like I sold puppies, so that was pretty fun. There's lots of sadness, but like mostly there's lots of puppies though too. But yeah, I don't think like I could really do a whole lot for like I don't know. I worked at a fast food place for like a little bit, and then they like were being super rude, and they dropped a cup on the ground, and the cup landed like rim down, and the person that ran the place like picked it back up and served it to a customer, and that was my last day. I'm like, I'm out, not working here. Like I can't represent that shit, but yeah.
That's all you can do, really, is like be your authentic self, because people pick up on that too. And when, um, yeah, when you're your authentic self, like people resonate with that. People, like, yeah, that they're often taught that you shouldn't be your authentic self on the internet because there's people who try to manipulate that, but in a way, it's kind of like an armor because if that stuff is already out there, they can't really do anything about it. Like,
It's true, just be
they
you.
can.
I use a little bit of a filter, so I'm like me, but not like 100% me. That's like my little bit of armor where it's like I'm obviously me, but I have freckles where I don't actually have freckles, and that throws off the haters. But no, actually, oh God, there was something else I want to say. Oh, because Logan, we were talking about like businesses and stuff, and I just found like I worked at this little like mom and pop restaurant, and they made the best stuff, and like everyone would come to buy it, and they made so much money. And I think the thing is like if you just do what you're good at, like really well, like you don't have to worry about money, right? You don't ask the universe for money because the universe doesn't know how to respond to money. You have to ask for like opportunity to like do good things, right? So that's kind of like how I see it. Like all these people just trying to get rich. It's like you're really like asking for the wrong thing.
Yeah, I mean like what I do now is just like so like I don't I don't really like working hard and like just feeling like a slave behind a keyboard. Like the jobs I take now are just like super like easy, like chill jobs. Like I make just enough to like get by and be happy pretty much. And like oh my God, hold on. Yeah, I love my life now, right? Or I mean, I don't know. I guess I love myself a lot more than I used to anyway. But I know like where I'm at in life. I don't know. Like it wasn't until like um I had a partner that was like I need you to like be rich. I started like thinking like fuck. I need to start looking for like better job opportunities maybe. But I'm actually glad to be back like where I'm at again. Just like I don't know. I like just doing enough work to get by. Like I don't know. I like to like stay happy. You know. I don't want to be like overworked and like stressed out and shit.
Yeah, but
That's a good thing to want. Totally.
I just think you can't be rich and have time with your person, and I think a lot of people don't realize that. Like, do you want money or do you want time with your person? And uh yeah, sometimes I don't know, you always want what you don't have, right? The grass is always greener. So it's about balance, but really you need to just like I've learned that I don't look for happiness outside of myself. Like I need to be able to make myself happy. Like if I have to rely on somebody else to make me happy, like obviously there's expectations around my life, I've got a kid and stuff, but like generally my own happiness is on me, and I think that's where people kind of fuck up, where they expect other people to like make them happy. It's like that's not anybody's job, even if they care about you.
Oh yeah.
I was talking to Amy about that earlier. Like, the best thing you can be is your own hero. Like, if nobody else can help you, you can help you. And you know, eventually, hopefully, you'll be able to look back on things and be like, hey, cool, I did it. I took the time I needed to take for me to make sure that I was safe and, you know, that I had what I needed. Because, you know, like, yeah, because it's not selfish at all to take time for you and what you're going through.
Well, when you end up needing a hero, then you can't be anybody else's hero, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like you say, there's that balance that comes into it. And another thing too is like it's hard to give anything when you know you're trying to pull from an empty cup. You've got to have that fulfillment first, and you've got to have that fulfillment for yourself first before you can start fulfilling others and focus on that.
It's like I'm not pouring from an empty cup, it's a broken bottle, okay?
Yeah, that happens. That works too.
Yeah, you know what happens though is eventually you just end up making time for yourself one way or another, right? You either take care of yourself or you're forced to take care of yourself later, but yeah.
You can't take care of anybody else if you can't like even take care of yourself though, right? Like I don't think it's
Yeah.
like selfish at all to be selfish. You have to be selfish in life
Well, and you
sometimes,
can't
and
not
that's
take
for
care of
everyone's
your own
benefit.
self for so long
Yeah.
either. Like that's only gonna work out part-time, right? Eventually, like you're gonna have to take care of yourself again, but I don't know. I'll get there, I guess.
Oh shit, you know what happened? Oh my God. I didn't know this at all. Um, I was just going through my messages. Uh, there's a lot of messages I have not read because I get like a lot of messages sometimes, especially if I'm hosting a space, I'll get like a ton. And by the time I like end the space, I'm like, oh my God, there's so many messages. I'll get back to them. I'll get back to them because I don't like to like I like to like read every message I get, like in response with like like I don't want them to just think I was like, oh, okay, thank you or whatever. Like I want to give like a proper response. So like I don't know. That's why I kind of like don't do it oftentimes just because I'm like there's just too many sometimes. I can't give them all like the proper response I want to give them, so I'll just do none instead of a couple or whatever. But anyway, I see like a bunch down here from like September 9th and even to September 6th. I haven't read, fuck. But one of those is Casey,
Oh
and
no.
Casey has a message for me that is one I wish I would have read up to this point. I might have understood things a little bit better, maybe. Uh, yeah, she was pissed off back then. September 9th, she was pissed. September 9th, that was like last Friday was the 15th. So like 5 days, 6 days before that would have been like the previous weekend. So right. So I remember she said that she like knew something for like this whole week that she's been holding on to. So like I guess she would at the same time she messaged me, she'd be learning whatever it is she's talking about. But I'm going to read it. She says, "Hey, good morning. My input, and this is respectfully to you both. If you moved into this house and made no attempt to alter your nocturnal schedule, it would cause a huge problem. Routine is extremely important, and anything you can do to blend into the routine of the household you joined is what you need to do. Also, I get the impression that you're feeling an oppressive control that you didn't expect. I observed you getting fucked up for reasons I don't understand. To me, it looks like self-sabotage. There's a financial imbalance, I think, that can cause feelings of resentment. These are just the inferences I've made from the very little context I've observed. I really have been trying to mind my own business, but she reached out to me yesterday and you put a vague comment in the FML for anyone, which was irritating because I want to help if I can. I love you guys and I was filled with genuine glee when I heard you together. If the only thing keeping you at odds with Nat is sleep routine, it's obvious that you've got to change. But again, this is my outside perspective. If you would like to open up and honestly talk to me, I am open to trying to help. And she doesn't have me blocked. I could respond. I would love to respond to that. But now I don't know. But based on that last sentence, she says she's open. Maybe I should say something. But fuck, man. That's another thing. Maybe that's why she's so angry at me too, because I haven't responded. Like, damn.
Well, you think she'd message again or mention something in the space, like check your DMs or something. And I mean, you have had a lot going on, but yeah, you are known for like never answering your DMs. It's true. But yeah, I don't know. You had a bunch of spaces that day, so it could have been the one of the ones where you guys were arguing and she didn't like hearing that in the space and she's concerned, right? Like, I don't know. You did have some pretty rough spaces there, so
Yeah, it's getting pretty tumultuous, for sure. But here's this, she mentions that like I don't remember what she's talking about. She says that I said anyone. Do you remember what she means by that? She said you put a vague comment for anyone about something.
no, I don't remember.
Yeah, that was September 9th. That would have been September 8th, I guess. I'll have to go look at what that was. And by the way, how do you feel about that? Like she's from like I guess what she knows, and apparently uh according to Heather, Casey was saying that like she never knew that like me and Natalie were having any problems at all. Like apparently, like can you believe that she said that? I couldn't believe that Casey said that when I heard it. Like, is she serious?
Well, it's pretty apparent that you guys were like, I don't know, you were good, and then you'd have a little argument, and then you were good again, right? Like it's the whole cycle of abuse, right? Where you're like, you do okay, and then tension builds up, and then you have a fight, and then you have this like huge makeup, and then everything's okay for a little bit, and then it starts build like it's a whole thing that you put yourself through. It's this chemical fucking up and down and balance cycle of needing each other.
Yeah, that's true. But to be fair, it was yeah. Oh, I don't know. I really shouldn't. Yeah. Um, but you know what's funny? Like so much like she's like I think she's so much better off without me. Honestly, like the person it seemed like she was like without me like that's like the person I wanted to be with. But like for whatever reason, like me being around, like she was just like not that person, you know. So I don't know what it was, but she looked like she had like a lot more fun. She was definitely like going out and like hanging out with her friends and like drinking and like doing all that stuff, like having a gay old time all the time, like every other night going and doing something or doing something somewhere, you know, like but like yeah, that's definitely not the person that like I was hanging out with. So I
Do
don't
you
know.
think she
I don't
felt
know what happened.
obligated to stay home? Like she couldn't go out with her friends because you were there?
I was telling her to go hang out with her friends. I was like, you guys, you need to make some friends and then like go hang out with somebody other than me.
Yeah, Brad would never hang out back in the day. She's like, no, just go. So I became like a binge drinker. Like way back in the day, I was just drinking, but I would drink like 7 days off and I go to work and then, well, I didn't drink my whole 7 days off, but you know, the weekend or whatever. But yeah, I was like a social butterfly back in the day. Not anymore though.
Yeah, I mostly just keeps myself on my computer and constantly behind like what I know I'm supposed to be doing. So, you know, that's what I find so interesting about Shane. Shane is like because if he's hosting spaces, then he must be getting like tons of messages, right? Like, but he responds to like all of them like instantly, like almost it seems like, and like not just instantly, but like spends like tons of time with everyone. It seems like I don't know how the fuck he does that. I mean, maybe it's because he didn't have a job too, but like I don't know, like I don't get how you can be so proactive in the DMs and like host a space. I don't know, it's just my brain. I can't do it.
You can hide your check mark too, just saying. Um, but no, yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty active when I'm on, but then sometimes I'll just like disappear for a bit, right? But he'll like just host a space and get drunk the whole time and you'll see the progression, right? But I don't know, I'm here hanging out with my rabbit, so I can't say shit.
Oh, that's my mic's still on. Okay, good. So I was looking at the date here. So September, was it September 23rd right now? So it's Saturday today. So last Friday was the day I was arrested, and then the Saturday before that was the 9th, was when she messaged me. What was going on that Saturday? You know what I think it was? Wasn't that when the Mexican mummies things came out? I think it's when we had another fight because remember I was doing that translation of the whole like thing, and then she like ripped like my laptop out of the wall and like, oh no,
My mic was
she
off.
didn't.
Shit, that was the 9th you said? That
I
was
think so,
a
like about that date.
UFO Vegas update.
um no, Casey messaged me on the 9th at 4:39 a.m., but I think it was September 8th, like which must have been a Friday night, I think. Yeah, and like I think so that's when she came home and she saw me doing like that the Mexican mummy space, which I had which she knew about that I'd be doing because like we were talking that day, like and she was actually in my space earlier that day, like as we were talking about, like in a few hours I'd be like translating the thing, right? So but I don't know, as the time came to do it, like she was just super unhappy about it and like resentful and like just turned off the Wi-Fi so I couldn't do it instead of just like talking with me about it, that she had like, some needs to like be with me or something like that. She just turned off the Wi-Fi. And I remember like Casey like was there and we were talking about it, and I was just like, like I don't know why she's like doing this. Like I'm totally open to like conversation and like chatting, and if she doesn't feel like comfortable and feels that like she just needs some like time for me today, and it just like came to tell me that, like I would understand, and like I just would close the space for her if she felt like, whatever. But instead she just chose to like turn off the Wi-Fi. Like it's not a really like good way to like get what you want, right? Because like now I'm like irritated and pissed. And I don't know, I think Casey was always on like her side somehow.
Yeah, I remember Casey chiming in that you should go hang out with your hot girlfriend, right? Which is good
Yeah.
advice, right? If that's what she's needing, but um yeah, that's just a hard way to communicate, right? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I don't disagree. Like, I want to hang out with like my hot babe girlfriend too, of course. That's like why I moved out to Mississippi. But like, at the same time, I have this like scheduled space where I'm supposed to be translating for like some people, right? So like, and this is something she knew about, right? So like, I'm totally down, but like at the same time, like I have a commitment here that I made, right? And she knows about it. So like, let's not just be like children and like throw like a temper and like start unplugging things. Like, what? Just come talk to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if Brad, and I'm not even dating him, but if he made a plan and I was dating him and I want him to change it after I agreed to it, there's no way in hell he'd be like, "You already agreed. Fuck you." Uh,
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. What's the alternative? Is the alternative to like unplug the Wi-Fi? Like, how does that get you what you want then still? You know what I mean? Because like, now you got me pissed and like not wanting to be with you because you did that, right? But like, what I ended up doing was rising above like my emotions and like whatever like feelings I was feeling, and just chose to just be better than that and like try to pretend I was happy and like didn't know what happened was her unplugging. I never told her that like I just acted like as if I was like, oh, I wonder why the Wi-Fi went out. I never told her that I knew actually up to this day. I just like went along with it and pretend I didn't know and just spent the night with her, just being with her, I guess.
I don't know. I think too, like my own personal experience is if you end up doing something and like either it's not going the way you planned or you're like not feeling or you're feeling some kind of way about it rather, like you just end up building up resentment, right? So like if you're trying and it's not going, then you're not going to enjoy what you're doing. You're going to start to resent what you're doing. It doesn't matter if it's like a job that you love but you have bad coworkers, if it's like raising kids that are you're really struggling with it, right? Like, if you're having a lot of struggle, you're going to end up building resentment if you're not addressing it properly, right? So I think that's with everything, and that can cause like it's caused with me to like act out in ways, right?
Yeah, like so here's, what, this is a great point you brought up because um why did I drink so much? Why did I? And it's because I had built up so much um like say for example, this night that she pulled out the Wi-Fi and just totally acted childish and like pissed me off. I had to stuff all that I was feeling just deep inside as hard as I could, pretend I wasn't upset, that I wasn't just outside venting, and just come back inside and be like, hey, what's for dinner? Let's go do something. Let's go walk around for a park or something. Let's go have fun. And just I had to stuff all those feelings down there, and I had to do that kind of stuff constantly around her because she just has like a lot of like just childish kinds of like things like that she would do, so I just kind of just had to ignore it and just push it down. And that's part of the reason I just drank so much. It helped just like with that like resentment, pressure building up inside me just to like not have to like deal with it. That totally was part of it. Yeah.
It sounds like you both
Yeah.
had resentment. Like she was trying in her way, which wasn't working for her, and then you came with your idea, and then it wasn't what you expected. So I feel like you both kind of like it both wasn't working out for both of you, and so you both kind of like had a level of resentment, right? Like same with over here, right? Like there's different ways of avoidance. You can use stuff, you can go to work every day. Just, there's other ways of showing resentment than just fighting, right? But fighting is a way of showing resentment. If you're argumentative, right? It's like this misdirected emotion.
Yeah, she calls it emotional deregulation is her issue, which means I think like her emotions aren't stable or something, I think.
Bro, you fucking. You gotta fucking look that shit up because. You know?
Oh, I know, bro.
I don't know. Apparently, adjustment disorder is a thing. And I told my auntie, she's like, "Oh, I have that." She works in a hospital. Never after having to deal with COVID, she got like this adjustment disorder. I'm like, I'm pretty sure they're just labeling us like hard to difficult or hard to handle during difficult times. Rather, we're just difficult people, so they just give us a name.
And by the way, like oh my God, I know there's that whole thing about like it takes two to tango, and like you guys both did things that like this or that or whatever, but and I'm usually like very like yeah, we're probably equals on like these or this or that or whatever, but in this case, no, not even close. I would say far and above. I had to do way more things to have to like get this shit to work when she just seems so intent on destroying it. Like no, there's no comparison. Like yeah, I don't know. There's not like a lot of like he did this or that bothered me. Like I don't know. I would challenge that. Like let's talk about that if she wants to talk about that like any day. But I think that's part of the reason why like she never wanted to so like when we like argue, for instance, I was like, we should record ourselves like when we like have these exchanges, so that way we can look back on it and see like how we like talk to each other. Because like I don't think she realized like how mean she would talk to me, like what kind of language she would use, and so I thought maybe when she heard herself back, maybe she'd like realize like the way she would just talk to me was just like really like super like horrible, and it was like part of the reason, but also it was also to help her like realize that like uh either she's lying on purpose or she's just like catch herself in lies maybe, but like you're definitely saying other things on different days sometimes. So like that was part of the reason too. But anyway, uh oh, now I forgot. No, I was gonna say damn, no, I forgot. Fuck.
I don't know. I would say really mean things like I was ill and I was so mean to him. I'd say like the meanest things to try to hurt his feelings because I just was hurt myself. But then he passed away, and that really messed me up.
Fuck. And yeah, I've never had to like deal with like a death that early. I still haven't, I don't think. I'm getting up there. But okay, here's what I was gonna say. I think that like uh so she didn't want it. I said like let's record our conversations, right? She didn't want to. She refused to like record. I was like, you can hold the recorder, you can hold the device, you can keep the tapes, we'll do whatever you want with any of that. But let's just record it for posterity. When we get to the therapist, she can listen to our tapes or whatever, right? She just refused to do it. I was like, why? Why are you refusing for this? Um, is she just? I think she knew that like for the same reason she didn't want me talking about like our affairs like in spaces was just because like so much of it was just her.
Well, I think it's fair to not want your fights broadcasting on the internet, but
Yeah, especially if you're like the one that's like the reason for them all the time.
but it also at the same time it means that you should probably like stop and have a talk with your person, right? Like if something's going on, it's like, okay, we'll stop and talk about this, and then like complete the conversation, right? And then carry on with whatever's going to happen next, whether it's you're in space here or not. But the whole like fighting in spaces and then talking, fighting in space, it just doesn't work, right? Like you got to pick kind of like one or the other.
Well, here's the thing. The reason I would bring it into spaces sometimes is because she would act like I'm some kind of like crazy person that like doesn't like know what's up and I'm like dumb. And I'd be like, okay, fair enough. If you want to like say that to me, let's go ahead and bring it to spaces. They must, let's see what they think about this particular issue. And so that's kind of like sometimes I would do that. And they would, uh, oftentimes I can't really remember, but what she would say anyway was be like, they always pick you, like they're only there to kiss your ass, like it's whatever. Like I don't even like those people anyway. So she came to like resent everyone in my spaces because that like they took my
Well,
side, I
she
guess.
probably just
A
felt
lot.
hella judged, like when you came and vented, and like I wanted her to feel comfortable venting too, right? Like it's not just a one side thing, but like we all want her to be in spaces too, right? Like no one's trying to cancel anybody else
Yep.
as far as I know, right? So like we all want everyone around, and like I said, I'm not judging people. It's not my life, and like I'm unperfect, so I'm not going to judge anyone anyway, right? Like we're all just trying to learn and live together. So that's why I share spaces with like fucking Lily, right? And I
Oh, I just
literally
messaged
told
her.
Lily to go
She's one of
fuck
those people that
herself.
message me.
Hey, Logan, when is the last time did I speak? How
I don't
long
know, like
does it do?
5 minutes ago.
What?
5 minutes.
No fucking way, bro. I just fucking woke up.
You were waking up. You're coming to. You're muttering.
Oh.
Yeah,
Alright.
I was like, yeah, bro. You were like, bro, and I was like, yeah, bro. And that's all you said. So,
Alright.
but no, but dude, like also like, like there could be like alternative reasons, um, why like she didn't want to like record our conversations or why she didn't want to like put like see I'm comfortable putting like my personal business out because I'm like I know that like I can make mistakes, like I can fuck up all the time myself, like, and like I don't mind my peers seeing me like stumble and fall because like when they fall I'll be there to like help them lift them up too, so like we all go through the same bullshit, so like and I know they are not going to judge me like crazy people, so like I'm cool with airing all my shit, right? I don't care, but like I don't think she's really comfortable with that. And I think my thing was I just felt like she wasn't because she knew she was doing the wrong thing, but like just didn't want to admit it and wanted to keep like me doing whatever it is she wanted to do anyway, right? That's how I kind of felt at the time. But I mean, I don't know. I just felt it like very convenient that like there was like always an excuse to like not bring an outside party involved, Like it's always just gonna have to be her way, and like I was a crazy person. So it's just like
Now you've got out, dude. That's the most important thing, and the most important thing is for both of you to move on. I've been listening to everything, and I hear what you're saying. I've been through it, and as the father of a daughter, though, like one thing you said, oh, you carried her up the stairs, and then she was grabbing you, and you went down again, and then another time in the bathroom, you pushed her or whatnot. Like at some point, you got to say, well, that's not right. I shouldn't have done that, regardless of what the situation is. If a girl strikes out at you, you should use your strength as a man to restrain her, to stop her from hitting you. You don't hit her back. Some people have different views to that, but that's my view. You shouldn't put your hands on a woman unless it's you literally defending yourself, and that's restraining her. But I've been through what you've been through. I think most of the guys, even Guy was saying he's been through it. At the end of the day, it kind of boils down to the fact it's a civil matter. I mean, I'm not sure of the law in America, but the police kind of don't want to get involved in your personal shit. You had a tiff, fucking a bit of argy-bargy, and he said, she said, things were said, things were done. At the end of the day, you're both pretty much okay. The main thing is for you both to be able to move on. So if she brings it to the same circle of friends you got, which is the case, it gets tricky, like people kind of hear one side and want to cast judgment. But at the end of the day, I've just always had the opinion, reserve judgment and don't judge for one. unless you've done something heinous, which I don't believe you have, and you're still my mate, and that's why I've been there from day one, and I'd be her friend too. I know you better though. I barely know her, I barely converse with her. But if she came to me and spoke to me, I'd tell her the same thing. Like, you both just got to move on and give each other the respect to move on. Like, and want the best for each other. It shouldn't be about trying to bring each other down or making the other person look bad, or but you've got to defend yourself too. I get that. So, but the main thing is you move on, dude. And that's hard to do. Because you're going to hear things from people getting back to you from the same sort of little fish pond of people. So you just got to choose to ignore it, and people should be more respectful and not be the go-betweens. And you know what I mean? Like, if you've got something to say, you should say it between yourselves. But you defending yourself publicly, that's your personal choice. Like I said to you, I reckon you should just do it once only, and then kick on with that shit. You know what I mean? Like, not keep revisiting it and giving it energy. But no, we love you, bro. We're all here for
Benno
you.
held
So.
it down, level-headed since day one. He was like, now, everyone's like freaking out about everything. He's like, no freaking out. Him and Kimball, and they went at it a little bit.
Yeah, Kimball.
Kimball loves the drama. He loves the drama.
Benno's got that wisdom, but Benno fucking that's like his first like love in like 7 years. So like I couldn't even imagine if it was like that long for me, and like I fell in love with like this person. You know what I mean? Like I agree with them separating, but like
Y'all still believe in that
he's
one
in
thing, really?
he's in so much pain.
Yeah, it hurts. Don't get me wrong, it fucking hurts. But you've got to where does it? I mean, like, unless it's going to fucking end in roses and things are going to be then and it's not. In your heart of hearts, and you got to listen to that and go with that. And you got to learn your lesson. It's all about learning. You just got to learn from that shit, and reflect upon it and talk about it with your friends like you are now, and punch on, like move on. Try and find, if you would in the next relationship, those kind of signs, those kind of things that you're not compatible with, I guess. Just learn from it.
Yeah, man, this whole thing was like a huge like I've taken like a lot away from like my experience with this person, like, right, like oh fuck, it's my first relationship, and like I think I forgot about that, Ben. Like years, man, fucking years, because I chose to be like alone on purpose because I needed to like I don't know, evolve a bit better. I used to like look for like a lot of like outside stuff to like make my inside happy. And I kind of like fixed that a little bit. I didn't need like other people to like necessarily like make me happy, like or whatever. But I don't know. I was perfectly happy being single for like the longest time. And I mean, I've had like plenty of opportunities to like be with people or whatever. And I don't know. I guess at a certain point, I just was like I don't know, like I don't know, like I wasn't really looking for anyone on here, maybe to like necessarily like, meet up with like in that kind of way. But I don't know. This person just kind of came at me kind of like in a strong kind of way, and like I don't know, there's something about her that just kind of like struck me. I don't know. Uh, in, like there's more to that, but I can't say it on here. But
And when a woman wants to have sex with you and you knock her back, like that's fucking big no, bro. Like that's when you got to put out, bro. Regardless, like unless she's like a nymphomaniac, like non-stop. But like you don't knock a woman back when they want something. You give her some. Otherwise, you give them a reason to go somewhere else. Or I'm just saying, as a bloke, like that's like rule number. Like it's got to be up in the top 5 rules, I reckon. When the
wait, I don't
missus
know what you're
comes
saying.
begging.
What are you saying? Are you saying that like if I'm like either like I bang her, or if I'm not gonna bang her, I gave her a reason to like leave the house?
No, like you should give her a good banging, like both times.
Nah, I mean, yeah, I mean, the mind is willing, but the body's weak, bro. Like I can't like I can't keep up
Well,
like
better
that.
than going to fucking jail. Just saying.
Yeah, in hindsight, that would be
Logan,
great,
you
but
want
It's like,
some of
why
this
do you think I
alcohol?
hang out with Niles, man? It's just too charming. Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm a part of me's gonna like miss that, but like another part of me's gonna be like, God, it wasn't worth it. It definitely was not worth it. Yeah, mostly definitely not worth it. Yeah, I'm not gonna have. I don't know, Ben. You keep saying this to me that like you have to like let it
Logan, you
go.
want
I have let it
some of
go,
this
bro.
alcohol? You
I know
want
I'm
to
good, bro.
bring it
Thanks.
upstairs?
I'll just take it upstairs. It's cool. But yeah, no, I'm good. Like I really am like really good. Like the amount of tears I have shed this year, like I'm so over crying about this person. Like I've never cried about anybody more like in my life. Not even close. Not even close. I just like this. It was like a really, really hard relationship, man. I'm just glad to be out of it. Like I've like finally accepted that like just like I just fell in love with the person who I thought she was, but that was just a fantasy, I guess. Like that person doesn't exist, so like I gotta just accept that, and I've moved on from it. So like I'm totally good with that.
Well, then this is going to be your last space about it. Then is what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because it's like how long after now, and we're having a space about it right now. So,
He's like your eldest
like,
uncle, like not quite a grandpa, but you know, close to a grandpa. The eldest uncle in your family. That's Benno.
like the big brother. Like, yeah, like care about you
Benno's not that much
guys.
older than me. You're like 40, right?
Oh, is he? My bad.
44. I'm 44.
Uncle for me, like I'm part First Nation, so auntie and uncle is the same as like saying mom and dad, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
They
I
call
am
all of
old.
them
I haven't
aunties,
got.
right? Everyone's auntie, auntie. They're all aunties.
I've seen it from both sides. I've seen it from both sides. There's no right. There's no like. There is a right and wrong, but I mean both at fault. That's it. Like at the end of the day, you can sit there and heap shit on each other or whatnot, or just go, you know what, fuck, I've got it. What am I going to learn from what? Because at the end of the day, you're the one who walks away with yourself. It's just you that you're left with. So what do you take from that? And don't let it change you as a person. That when you go into your next relationship, that you don't, you want to learn and grow from it, not learn and not grow from it, because it can have an adverse effect on you as a person that you pick up those traits that you learn from someone else that you hated about them, and you can inherit them. It's easy to do. So, but I don't know. It's hard, dude. Like but it's good you can talk about it too, but because you've got to talk about it, get it off your chest, and that's healthy as well. So that's what
Yeah,
we're
I'm
here
not
for.
planning on holding like spaces. Like I haven't talked
I'll
about this like
tell
publicly or posted. I
Logan
mean,
to bring it back up because I'm about to go down. I can't hear your ocean.
I'm not
oh,
talking, bro.
okay, nice. But no, I'm what was I saying? I was um damn, I don't remember
You
now.
hadn't addressed this yet. That's what you said.
Oh right, yeah, no, like yeah, I don't want to like I don't I hate talking about this bullshit, right? I don't want to be talking about it. It sucks that like it's all that's on my mind every day at the moment. Like I don't want to be talking about it in here where I can get some like we can talk about something else for a change, 'cause I'm talking about it to myself in my own head now all day long, so
Yeah, you had to set the record straight though, dude. And like
yeah.
you've done that, and that's good. You know what I mean? Because it does set the record straight, at least from your perspective, how shit rolled out. And she's told her side of the story, and it's up to everyone. And you'll know who your friends are, man. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, look around you, look who's here. We're still here, bro. So, but if you want to talk about it more, I'm good with that too. Like you've got to talk about it until you're happy, you never silence people. I think everyone should be able to speak, say how they feel,
Which is why I found it super suspicious that they didn't want me to speak.
Some people just don't know how to deal with it. Like it's your private life, man. It's going to be awkward for some people. They're going to feel anxious or like, how do I handle this? Or I don't want to be seen to be a sympathizer or, people are more worried about themselves and how they look. And that's what stops them. It's not because they have ill intention or think badly or anything. It's more just, and some people just go, fuck, I don't want to get involved in that. I've got enough problems in my own fucking life trying to fucking sort other people's shit, and for some other people it's a distraction, so, but as far as people not wanting to engage, I get that, it's a personal thing, dude. It's your personal thing,
No, I'm talking about like the people themselves, like say for instance, the woman and Natalie, they did not want me speaking on spaces about like what happened. They didn't want me to do that.
Well, I can't answer why they would not want that. I mean, or what their motives are, and we can only speculate. But I mean, who gives a shit? Like again, just you got to ignore the other party, dude. That's my message to you. You just got to ignore it as much as you can. Just ignore the other party. Just
Yeah.
shrug it off.
Yeah, I mean, I am and I'm not, but I mean, I can't. I mean, I'd love to just ignore the fuck out of them so fucking hard. But the problem is that I'm having currently with them, right? That they just won't let go on their end, like, so they're making me forced to
That's
like
the
have to like
worst
be
feeling.
involved.
But you've got a choice, and like you can give them the ultimatum and say, "Look, like, stop! I don't want to hear about it. Talk about it. Can you please not to me talk about it, or I'm going to block you." And if they keep going towards you with it, then fucking block them so you don't have to
No,
deal with it.
that's not what
As
I'm talking about.
opposed
That
to,
I'm talking about the legal stuff.
well, what about the legal stuff?
Like they're still chasing me on this legal stuff.
Well, get a lawyer and let them and just deal with it as far as you have to deal with it. Deal with it, I'm not too sure.
It's a lot right now. There's just a lot of like legal things going on right now, like back and forth that like is going on that like it's just not super. Like I want to ignore it, man. I do. Like I don't want to be doing it. Like, but the crazy she is just like forcing me to have to like be involved still because like the things she's saying and doing that are just like super serious, you know?
Again, that's up to you if you want to defend yourself legally. If they're vexatious claims and they're frivolous, then you've got nothing to worry about. I mean,
that's not
how
true.
much you want to invest into it, it's up to you, really. You can just, I don't know, I'd be hitting the hard block button on the people who have basically, I guess, I'd give people the opportunity, to say, look, I don't want to, this is how I deal. I'm just saying if it was me, I'd say, I don't want to, it's none of your business. Whoever would approach me about and mention, say it was my ex, I would say, her name's Miss X, right? And I'm in the same situation as you, mate. I'd tell those people I don't want to discuss it. It's none of your business. Anything legal, she had to have a go at me out. Then I'd deal with the law themselves. I'd deal with the police, whoever it was, who were pressing charges. If they're not pressing charges, if she's just making fucking shitty claims, telling a bunch of friends lies about that's what she was doing about me, I'll just ignore it. I don't give a fuck. That's just me, but I'll be like, at the end of the day, she's going to get over it. She's going to stop talking, and but the more you like anything, like the Tupper situation, you know what I mean? Like the shit he went through with the more you try and defend it, sometimes the fucking more you give him, the more energy, and he can go on and on and on, and like where do you draw the line as far as who wins? Like
that was different. That was like a just like a street fight back and forth kind of thing. But this is different.
I'll tell you what,
this is like legal things, and like she has like my laptop. She has all my hard drives. I mean, she has all my hard drives that I've ever
you
had.
need to get it back. That's your by law. That's your property. So like you need to do the right thing as far as filing. Like I don't know what you call it in America to get like to recover. Otherwise, it's theft really. But at the end of the day, again, it comes down to you're in a relationship. It's civil. The way the police see it is like, well, if you want your shit back, take her to court. Until then, she can just say it's mine, sir, and you can't get anything. Anything in dispute basically has to go through a civil court because, I mean, they don't know how long together you were for, whether you shared assets, whether there's a whole heap of shit. Again, the cops don't want to know. But if
it's super easy to know.
Yeah, but if they're attacking you with criminal claims, then you deal with the police. Otherwise, it's just hot air. Whatever she's got to fucking say, it's just hot air. And that's it, and just treat it as such. Like, just ignore it. That's what I would do, but bro, that's just me, man. Like, you can do what you got to do, but I'm just saying, if I was in the same situation, and she just I'd probably fire a shot across the bow by taking out a DVO myself, saying like, you can't call me, you can't fucking get other people to contact me because then you're in breach of the DVO. So leave me the fuck alone. I want to move on with my life. And for the sake of it, it was one fucking laptop. You know what? Fucking keep it. Have fucking fun with it. See you later. For what it's worth, I couldn't give two fucks. But if you're stuck on principle and you want to get it back, go get it back. If you're stuck on principle and you want to defend your name vigorously by any means possible, including taking her to court and suing her for defamation,
no, I want the data.
You can do that.
Like fuck the laptop too. I don't give a fuck about the laptop personally. Like yeah, I have a ton of work on there that like I am gonna be so pissed if it has to get all burnt up that's just gonna get lost because she decided to have another hissy fit. That's gonna be super irritating. But
maybe try the opposite though, and not be nice to her because you don't want to deal with her, but just like not talk ill of her or anything, and just like I guess maybe when the dust really does settle for her, perhaps she might have a change of heart and say like hey, do you want your laptop back?
That's not up to her.
Yeah, is it not with her or?
No, the cops have it. So like the cops will decide if it gets released. It rarely does. If they find evidence of like a crime committed on the laptop, it's gone. And according to her, a crime has been committed on it. And I'm sure she wouldn't have turned it in unless she was confident that what she turned it in for to show the cops wouldn't be a charge. So I'm pretty sure like there's probably gonna be
Again,
found something on there.
how long can the police fucking hold this for without having a warrant or whatever? Do you know what I mean? Like, why are they holding it? Someone needs to identify as the owner. That'd be you with a receipt. You would say to the police, like, you need to give me back my laptop or tell me when you're giving it back to me, and you need to serve me with the paperwork as to why you've got my laptop. Whether it's like you've subpoenaed it, or basically they need a warrant to take that as evidence. Otherwise, it'd be inadmissible probably anyway. So
That's what I told him. That's what I told the officer.
you've
I
got
was like,
legal rights too. Like, you need to exercise them and get your laptop back and say, hey guys, this is my laptop, it's my work. I mean, what grounds are you holding it? And so because of it, like my ex accused something or other, that's not good enough grounds. You know what I mean? Like they need so. But at the end of the day, police are probably breaking the law. In fact, are in breach of the law right now with your laptop. And you need to exercise your rights and get your laptop back. Again, go to a lawyer. Get legal advice to get your laptop recovered. And that's what I would be doing if I was you.
that's a good point, man. Like, they are, I think it was Ocean. Like the cops are like always on your side or whatever, but like they're definitely not, and definitely not like in this case for sure. Like, they've definitely sided with Natalie like 100%. Like even though like, which is weird because like, as a person that like feels like they were the victim, like the other person's like being portrayed as the victim and being treated that way. Like that's great, whatever. I just want my stuff and to be like left alone. Really, that's all I've asked for. You can be any victim you want, like fine, but you just give me my stuff, right? But I've called the police department every day this week, multiple times, and every day it's about that, and they'll give me like the runaround and like just chit chat about bullshit, and then the way the call ends is like, well, would you like to leave your number? We can call you back when we find that out, and that's been every single day this week.
You need to put it in writing. Phone calls are kind of frivolous in a way because there's no like sort of really there is a record that you called them, but to say we discussed is ambiguous. Essentially, what you need is like a paper trail, right? So you need to send an email to the right department saying, "Hey, you've got my laptop." I mean, I don't know the circumstances, Logan. Have you been served with paperwork like a warrant? Someone they can't just take it without
No,
serving you
right.
paperwork, right?
You can't
So
take a fucking what you can't accept a stolen laptop with like these claims on them, like, and then just like search another person's laptop whose laptop was stolen by this person, right? That the laptop that they broke into to get dirt on you, like particularly, right? That's not going to be admissible in court in any kind of way. Anything they find on there. So
yeah,
like,
yeah.
how are they like how's this whole warrant thing going, right? That doesn't make any sense to me. To like be able to search it, they have to get the warrant, and to get the warrant, it's
They'll
gonna
have to
take
serve
like
you with a warrant to say like we've got your laptop. Do you know what I mean? And give you the paperwork and keep the laptop. And even then they've got a certain amount of time they can hang on to before they have to give it back to you or press charges. It's that simple. There's time limits on these things.
I
It's not
gotta jump
just
to another
we'll
app.
just take
Sorry,
it.
Benno. I gotta go to another app for a second. But yeah, you should report it. And then also, if there's suspicious activity, you gotta, if things are doing stuff, you should report that as well. But I'll be back in a sec. But I might not be able to hear y'all.
it's all good, Ocean. Thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, Ben, I didn't tell you this that like my laptop, right? It has like a well, if you know how to get into it, I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know anymore, but the like all the apps are just open to get into, right? Like if you wanted to like look at my passwords for like every password I had for like anything ever, like you could read that file. It's saved in a text file right in my documents. I could easily read that. And get my passwords to like say for instance my Venmo or say like my Walmart account or whatever the fuck because
What?
I've had like
Holy shit.
I've had like two like suspicious account activity like emails from like Walmart who like apparently like someone tried to buy like a $10 Google Play gift card yesterday and Walmart.com and Walmart sent me an email saying they canceled that order because it was a suspicious activity and it's like thank God for that. And then a few days prior like I had gotten a notification for like an unusual login attempt for my Venmo account from somewhere.
God damn.
And so like I'm like, what else is going on, right? And so I was looking at my Google Notes, Google Keep, that like yellow thing on the Google app.
You've been compromised, dude. Like, what are you doing about it, though? If I was you, I'd be fucking at the police station, like at the station, going, "Oi, fuckers! Like, you give me back my fucking laptop because it's against the law for you to keep it. And if you're not going to keep it, give me the paperwork, right? That says you by law can have my laptop, right? So let's go there. Let's play the legal game because you have rights, dude. And what I'm saying is,
But I don't even know if they have it. I don't know for sure that they even have it.
Well, you need to report it stolen, then, dude. Do you know what
But
I mean?
I did. I did report it stolen.
I thought you said before it was at the police station. I thought you said the police have it.
Well, here's what happened. So they said that there is a laptop there on the detective's desk, and but they didn't say it was mine. They don't know whose it is. He said.
What the fuck? What? Well, how do you know?
The fact they told you that. So okay, let me
Yeah.
just get this straight. So you need to report it stolen, get the serial number, and if it turns out it's in the police's possession and they're not giving it back to you, like he's screwing up, man. He's breaking the law, and so you need to go further and go. You need to get a lawyer, take him to fucking court. It wouldn't cost you that much, I don't think, to get a lawyer to recover your fucking laptop. I think couple G at most, I reckon.
Fuck, but that's the thing, man. Like, she has all. I mean, like all my shit. Like the way I make money, she took from me, right? So how am I gonna be making money? Like she took everything from me. Like it's like okay, so she turned in my laptop to the police department with like some excuse about some stuff on there, right? But what about all the other stuff, right? Why is she still holding on to that stuff? Like that doesn't add up. Then why are you keeping that stuff and not trying to give that back to me when I'm begging for it? What's going on here, man?
So that's it sounds like, and I don't know, like the devil's always in the detail, and I'm hearing your side. I haven't heard her side, but from what I'm hearing, it sounds like she's doing it to hurt you. That's what it sounds like, So I don't know how you go about or recovering those passwords, canceling those accounts, do whatever you can do within your power to sort of protect yourself. You kind of just need to bat for yourself, man. Really protect yourself. So any steps, any measures you can take to change those passwords, recover those accounts. Essentially, if I was you, I'd write the laptop off. Just go, right, I'm not going to get it back. But yeah, and then try and go about fucking rebuilding, dude, and then try and just minimize the loss, just mitigate like the exposure that's to you by resetting passwords, et cetera, et cetera. And at the end of the day, if that's her doing that to hurt you, then that's the caliber of the person you're dealing with. And again, that if that's the kind of person who wants to go to their way to hurt someone after things don't work out, like couples break up all the time, but it's a lot better to move on and not have sort of the hate towards and go out of your way to want to hurt someone. That's that's horrible behavior. Let's be honest. If someone's doing that, then you're better off without them. They've done you a favor, and that's not the kind of person you want to be with anyway. So it's like, thank you in a way, just got to minimize your losses, dude, as best you can,
That's why, like, I'm just like, I'm not even like trying to like hold on to like that thing anymore because it's like fucking, dude, it's so squashed, like, yeah. But that's the thing, isn't it? Like, why? Even after like they're doing this kind of shit still, like, right? I was on my Google Keep, like the Google thing earlier. I noticed like a ton of my notes are missing, and so I'm like, what the fuck? Maybe they're in the trash. I look in the trash, and it's there's 3 notes in the trash, and they're all notes I wrote about Natalie, and I didn't put them there. So like I know who put them there apparently, and I guess I know where my notes went. I was like, but why even do shit like that, right? Like what? I don't know why they're still coming after me like in those kinds of ways. Like, I'm not doing anything like that to them. Like you know what I mean? Like, so why do it? Why are they doing it to me? Like, what did I do to deserve it? I don't understand. Like, but I'm thinking like the same person that would do this is the same person that's doing what they're currently trying to like. They just want to hurt me like really bad, So I don't know how else to protect
Take
myself.
AVOs do. Take out a DVO, or domestic violence order, or an apprehended violence order. You just go to the courthouse. I mean, and you can just apply for one. You can say, I feel threatened, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. and they be served. You know, like do not contact, do not come in within 100 yards, do not get anyone else to contact, blah 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 blah. But you
Yeah,
have
I
that
gotcha.
right too. You know, it's pretty
I just
fucking
don't know.
easy.
I don't have a lawyer, and like I don't know like when
You
I call
don't
the
need a
police
lawyer to do
station,
that. You don't need a
like
lawyer to do that, dude.
but like like I said, when I call the cops, they're not very helpful. Like they don't want to like help me like in any kind of way, right? So I'm just like,
But the thing, the way it stands now is there's an order on you, probably, right? So as far as they're concerned, they are by law compelled to support the order, which is in place, right? Regardless of the situation at the time, whether or not you should have got it, she should have got it. They don't give a fuck, right? But there's an order in place and it's on you. Therefore, every time there's any interaction, you are going to end up second best, regardless. Put you on in a like a less powerful position as far as relationships go. So what you need to do is get an order on her or whoever you think may be, whoever is contacting you or making your life miserable, basically. Get an order on them. That's easy to do. And then what it does, they call cross orders. And then when the police look at it, they're not so biased. They're like, fuck, this is here we go again. There's cross orders both ways. Neither should be contacting who. They want nothing to do with it because it's kind of like petty in a way. No offense, because it's matters of the heart and it's important, but it's from a legal perspective, from the police perspective. That's how they see it, kind of thing. Only when they assess the risk of the people involved, as in like, they might go, you're more of a high priority because we think this person's capable of killing this person, because there is a lot of DV death, like it's phenomenal, but young punters like yourself, like, you're pretty grounded and it's a bit of, it's a one-off type thing. Like they're kind of not interested, this misdemeanor type shit. So, but you've just got to bat for yourself, dude. You really do protect yourself as much as you can and mitigate your losses and ignore the shit as much as you can, dude. You've got to ignore it, somehow. Block it out. Like, do whatever you can do to block it out.
I'm telling you, Benno, that there is something in the works currently, like that's been in the works for a while now, actually, as I've come to learn. That's coming for me, and they're currently working on something to bring me down. Whatever that is, I don't know, but I heard like they're planning on releasing something soon to like totally like just fucking completely destroy me. Apparently, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but like that's like when you hear something like that about you, you're like, okay, that makes you a little nervous, doesn't it?
Yeah, and that's the tactic. That's what they want. They want you to feel nervous. They want you to think they got something. If they had anything, they would have put it out by now, right? They would have, because they would have laid their cards on the table. We've already heard it all. We've seen it all. Everyone's gotten over it and prepared to move on. And this is more a case of just about sort of trying to use fear as a tactic to sort of, keep you scared, keep you on edge, and keep you thinking about it. Taking up that rent-free space in your head, like. Fuck that shit, bro. Just fucking who gives two fucks? Just, like I said, don't give it the energy. You got two dogs in your head. Which one are you going to feed? You know what I mean? Like, feed that dog of fear and that one that's, giving her the energy and that situation the whole lot. Or you're going to feed that other dog in your head that says, I know who I am and I'm going to move on with my life and I'm going to fucking, learn from this experience and look forwards, You got a couple of choices you can make. That's all, brother.
What's up, Benno?
That's brilliant. Who said that?
Guy. Wake
Guy's awake. What's up?
I'm asleep for an hour. What I was going to say, mate, if you've got the IMEI and the details of that laptop, I'd quickly just get a quick insurance on it, mate, like a month-long insurance or something. And but yeah, I know. So
that's a good idea. That's a brilliant fucking idea. That computer's only like a few months old.
Not old at all. It's got its warranty on it, mate. You know what I mean? Just get insurance on it. If you've got a Microsoft account on it, if you've got a Microsoft email on it, if you go on Microsoft on your account, you can check your activity and you can check your login details, your successful logins. And that'll give you the.
I already did that. I know exactly where my laptop. Well, I don't exactly know where my laptop's at, but I know its battery status. It's at 0%.
You can contact Microsoft, and they will actually do it for you. I'll do a check in for it for you, mate. You can get the exact details. I've done it with mine before. But yeah, get insurance on it, mate.
But like, here's the thing about like the So like one of the first things I did was like locate my laptop, right? I want to know where it is. So I went on some Microsoft, right? And it's like you log into Microsoft, it'll tell you exactly the location of your where your device is. It'll tell you like what battery power it's at. You could lock it, you could power it on, you could do all kinds of crazy shit with it, right? Um, but when I pulled it up, it said it was at 0%, and the location has been disabled, which is something I did. But it hasn't been back on since. I mean, as long as I have been out of jail, and that they have had the laptop supposedly, they have never turned it on.
Did you have a login password?
Yeah, she knew it though. I think maybe. Well, yeah, she must have. That's the only way she could have got into my laptop. She had to know the password because the battery was dead. So like which I made me feel comfortable because like I knew that she was gonna be like scheming and like doing all kinds of like weird shit like she normally does. Like I told her like actually I told her like a few days prior to like this incident that like she has like lost her privileges to like my laptop because of like her constant just like going through like all my messages and like just snooping like nonstop. Like it's like I can't have you like looking over my shoulder constantly. That's just like give me like some like respect and like privacy as like a person. But like, she wouldn't do it, and she won't. To the extent that like she had her mother go on my laptop and go through all my shit and message you, go crazy.
Yeah, man. Like I say, she messaged me back. What was I gonna say? Yeah, but just if it comes to it though, mate, it's a laptop at the end of the day. Just cut ties with it. If it's if it's going to cause too much problems, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I'm also not gonna be treated like a dumb piece of shit that like they can just as usual like this whole time they have been like just like abusing the fuck out of me. Like pretty much they can do whatever they want, get away with like, whatever they want because you know whatever their reasons are. Like, but like I'm like out of like the relationship now, so like I'm to refuse to like be treated like they can just like keep my shit and like that's just too bad for me. Like I'm not loving that anymore.
Hey, mate, that's exactly what I've said to you. You know what I mean? You have to fucking stand, even though you're a fucking lover and that. Oh, you got to stand up for this shit at the end of the day.
Yeah, then you got to do it right, but by the law, by the book, and that's the best way. Like you got to lodge the lost and stolen, whatever it is. Like you got to do the proper process, and then there's like time limits on the shit that you've got things by law. Like you got to rely on those timelines, which is ringing them up, going, like that they'll fucking happily take your phone call and kick the can down the road another day. That's what they want. Like, but when you punch out an email or fill out the application form, that's when they've got to fucking lodge that like electronically and shit, and it checks out and like push come to shove, like fucking goes before a judge. It's like, well, hey, Your Honor, I applied to get this 3-4 months ago and they've had it since and they're in clear violation, and any judge will be saying, give it back, fucking give you back your shit, and there's no reason why that they should have had it. And if you're not earning money and it's your income, like you got to or again, I'd fucking I'd be suing for damages. Be saying, you've fucking interrupted my income and I've lost income as a result of it, and you owe me this much money. Who's going to pay me? Like, you know what I mean? Get on the front foot.
Just say as well, there is another listener, 2 other listeners jumping in. So it could be you never know who.
Good for you guys. Enjoy the show.
I'm not sure who this Esther Marie is, but I've got them blocked and they've got me blocked. I've got no clue who they are.
You don't know her, bro? She's been around since forever, bro. Like since the beginning of like whenever I started doing spaces, she's been here since then.
We must have collided on negative terms once upon a time. I don't even remember who it is.
I've never seen her talk ever the entire time I've known her, besides one time. So I don't know how you guys put across paths.
It could be her, bro.
Nah, no, believe me, that's not her.
How do you know?
I know. She's a special one.
Copy.
Oh yeah, so like I said, like that laptop, it hasn't been, if it was like so, being investigated, I would, I'd see the power on. I'd see its location, right? Currently, its battery's dead, and etc. It's been this whole time, right? And the moment it does power on, it's going to be locked immediately, which is going to be a little bit of a hassle for them to get into then. But anyways, that's probably why they have it like they do, because they know that I probably did that. But
When was the
also,
last ping? You said you had Microsoft give you the last ping. Do you know the location? Was it the cop shop, or was it at her house, or parents' house? Or...
I don't remember. I was no, I don't remember, but it was somewhere in the area, I guess. But I was gonna say,
It
like,
could be.
so can they
It could
bypass like
be.
the whole thing, right? Can they like can they just pull they can just pull the hard drive out and just
Of course they
without
can.
ever.
Of course, their
Yeah, yeah.
forensics unit, if they wanted, they can pull they can, even if you've wiped it, they can still recover wiped data. Like, if you recover, like if you wipe the hard drive, I've heard you have to wipe it 7 times for it to be like a full clear, sort of undecipherable. But they can, their forensics units can back basically track that data like quite easily. Any passwords, they can overcome them, no worries at all.
I'm not
Yeah,
really worried about
plus,
that.
clear it 7 times and plus drill like 4 holes into it as well.
And then set it on fire.
So yeah. Literally, then it becomes totally inaccessible. But
dude, they're not going to put all those resources and time into it if they, you know what I mean? Like, they're going to do that for fucking like serial killers, like you fucking like known offenders, or like I don't know. I just can't see him doing that, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you got to set the situation for what it is, dude. Like, she's just fucking said some pretty nasty shit. She's not the first chick to say those kind of things about a bloke either. Happens all the time. That's what I'm trying to say to you. It does. It happens all the time, and it goes both ways.
We're looking for money at the end of the day. That's my guess.
What the cops are looking for money?
Well, look, the part that doesn't add up to me is, like, put it this way: if the claims she was making, she really felt that way, or made the claims she was making were real, then why would she stay with the person if that's what she thought? Do you know what I mean? It's like, well, what, you're willing to ignore it when fucking things were good? Like, is that what you're saying? And that's okay, but the moment you break up, you're going to make these allegations you could have made fucking how long ago, like, so I don't know. Like, it's hairy. Like, I don't know the details, but
That's
the way I see it.
Well, isn't it? That's perverting justice.
Yeah, exactly right. Like, so it's just, and it's what it's doing is just sort of like appears to be being done out of resentment. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't there.
Missed you, Benno. You are the voice of reason sometimes,
Cheers, guy. I miss you too, bro. It's good having you back in here, man. You should sing a song, dude, Get the guitar out and whip out a tune, bro,
Yeah, I will in a minute. I just literally woke up. I stabbed myself in the fucking finger last night, man, right on the joint. It's I think I broke it or something and dislocated the finger, but I'll play a tune, man, yeah. Let me just let my dog out the back and that, and I'll strum it up and get going. But I've bought a new Chromebook, but I'm going to swap it today for the new Galaxy Book 5 360. I think it's like fucking $2,000 fucking machine, man. But yeah, the Chromebook, mate, it's just not what I thought it would be. I need a Windows machine. I thought it'd be decent, but yeah, I'm getting my full setup back up and getting it so I can have it mobile and just not in the studio. So I can get some tunes on the go, but so I can have a direct input with my guitar and my phone, just on the mobile. Sorry, not my guitar and microphone, so I can play tunes and actually speak as well at the same time on a direct input. Because instead of dragging all my stuff downstairs from the studio, man, it's just easy to set up in the living room like that.
I think connection's about to drop out. I just got a message saying the host is having connection issues.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I just ran to put a plug in it. And you guys are still here somehow.
for now. Might rug.
Why would it rug? I'm back.
Oh, sweet. Oh, it's back. Okay, I thought you said your phone died.
It did die. It's been dead for like a minute now, but I plugged it in and like I turned it back on and got back in here.
Yeah, just write that computer off, dude. I know you're angry because this is the part where it's like, I won't be fucking, treated like this, rah rah. But I don't know. Some fights are worth fighting. Others, you know what, like they're the ones who look like idiots in the end. If you just walk away and go, you know what, is what it is. Say what you fucking well want to say. Couldn't care less. Keep the fucking laptop and just who cares? You know what I mean? Like that's the best attitude I reckon, dude. Because if you get, I mean, like you can just follow the right processes and try and get it back. But as far as the he said, she said bullshit, I wouldn't even engage, bro, at all. Wouldn't engage.
Yeah, that's got a good point. That's got a really good point there. You know what I mean? Some things are just worth walking away from.
And you never win when it comes to women. As one thing as blokes you got to learn that, Like you never win in an argument. You just don't win when it comes to women. Just accept you're fucking lost from the start. So.
And I told him, Beno, right? I told him, women have they are the lords of revenge, mate. They plan it meticulously and they fucking execute it with precision, man. At the right time, just when you are that fucking vulnerable, they're boom, and that's it. They fucking go in and hit you while you're fucking at your lowest, man.
Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. Yeah, unless you want more pain, bro, I'd just cop the loss and just fucking look the other way, move forwards. That's what we're doing, bro. It's saying it's rugged again, or it's having connection issues again.
Oh, still there, Beno.
Yeah, man, I'm still here.
Logan, you still there?
His phone's dead.
No, I've got to play a tune then while he's
That's what I was thinking, bro.
My fingers.
What's this two other listeners stuff? Why don't they show up? Why don't they show up?